Hey, hello, how you going, man? Welcome back to Gulfpost, also known as Soggy Bottom. Because, oh my god, we had a big flood. We had a titanic flood, but we also got an underground river out of it. Dr. Phineas, hello! Dr. Phineas coming in full beans. Welcome in, dude. Hope you've had a nice week so far. So things to do this stream. I'd like to clear out a little bit of this mud. It's a bit muddy. The way you clear up mud is you put floor in. So we'll get that going. We'll tidy up a few of our nice sweet bridges we have here, make them look a bit fancier. I'm a little bit concerned with this water just like kind of flowing off down here, but I'm guessing it's going to be fine. Like it'll just run off the edge of the map and we won't have to even worry about it. Fantastic. It's been alright. Yeah, about the same for me from the sounds of things. But yeah, we're sitting here, 67 population. Only still a little wee baby fort. Nobility wise, we have a baron. No one has any office, no one has a good enough room. Even our mayor is sad. We have an order for a bucket. Are we doing a bucket? We are not. Let's do a nice wee little simple wooden bucket, huh? Just the one. There we go. Our fortress is bumbling along. We've got heaps of food and drink. Not much way of meat and whatnot. But we're working on it. We're getting our rutherers ruthering. And we have... Where's our automated kitchen? I saw it before for a second. I don't think it's in the soggy zone. Here it is. Let's have a look. Maybe there's a... Maybe there's someone we can throw down here. So stray animals don't work. We could pop a drouther down. Drouther are pretty boring. Not really worth taming. We can give them a chop though. Stray elephant. Always a happy day to see an elephant. Alpaca's kestrel, a giant rat. Let's make some giant rat burgers and we'll follow that up with one of these yucky wee drouther. And already someone comes up, rat down the hole, drouther down the hole. Oh, the drouther survived. Seriously injured. I think the dogs might finish it off actually. That tells me we do need more weapon traps up and about. There's our bucket. But yeah, so let's start off with a simple bit of a weapon trap. We'll pop one over here. The reason I'm dodging these corners is when the animals move, they'll dodge the corners as well. They'll come along this direction, more than likely. So we know here, everything has to pass through here. We'll just pop in a couple of things, just to finish off weird stuff like drouther that managed to scrape by. So let's get ourselves a room for the baron. Where are we going to put the baron stuff, man? Maybe up near the river so they get flooded first. That'd be pretty hilarious. This is the mayor's stuff over here. If we mine this back a bit, we can have a nice setup for the baron, maybe over here. So let's start off by kind of widening our shorefront along here. There we go. Oh, we might be crashing into an aquifer up there if we're unlucky, but we'll see what happens. Let's see, are you suspended or no? Nah, it's just inactive, everyone's too busy. Like these people who are just hanging out, praying and sitting down at the same time. Someone over here nearby having a nap in a very damp bed. Actually, no, they're playing on the soggy bed. Well, that's fine. 97 FPS with flowing water and rotting corpses. There's a dead dwarf up there and over there, and a book has been thrown in the river. Wonderful. Now, so we're also looking for a bit of power to get our pumps running up for over here, because we do need some defenses for our fortress. With us having this little bit of population, we can expect invasions. And with the magma being just a wee bit below us, we can get that pumped up pretty happily and easily. So we are going to probably run it through this bit of ground my mouse pointer is. There's an issue here with it, but that's only 1 Z level, and then we just dive right down to the magma. Should be fantastic. Prepare lavish meal has been completed. Do we have a military? I can't remember. We do. Just no armor for them. And the routine is off duty. Well, we're going to change that right now. Also, I see the dwarves have come to trade. And the Baron has made some more requests. Maybe just another bucket if we're alright. If we're lucky. So, what's your equipment, lads? What is your uniform? Oh, Rat Row? Rat Row is just an empty uniform. With just whatever weapon they can grab. We'll give them metal armor. There we go. And we'll go into the schedule and we're going to give them constant training, but we're going to edit it and we're going to say, first off we'll delete this and we'll turn this down to 2 and say train at least 2 must be training at any given time. And that lets us just let them sit on training, and also they'll run around the fort and do other jobs and whatnot. The Curls of Rock, perfect. Alright, Curls of Rock. Constant training, they'll get whatever armor they can. So we do need a barracks. We could put our barracks up here for now. And they'll just fight whoever comes down. Might be worthwhile for right now. We could also put our barracks maybe up here. Yeah, I think probably barracks over here. We're not expecting too many weird animals to come running through the front of the fortress. Although I suppose we are underground, so we might get some weirdos, maybe a troll or something. Yeah, let's put up anti-troll defense, huh? So we're wanting a barracks, or one of these, with one of these. And this will be temporary until we get proper fort defenses set up. But for now, this will do. And we'll tell our lads to train here. They can sleep in their own rooms, it's fine. There we go. And I'll start training when they're not off doing other things. Do we have miners? We did lose a lot of dwarfs. We have a legendary miner. Law, you absolute legend. Law's a wee bit upset, but they are hanging out. Over here. Just doing a bit of music, doing a bit of chatting. And also, if we look at their skill set, at their other skills, adequate swimmer, there was a big flood. So to get to here, we might have a problem that no one can actually reach the side. Yeah, it looks like that's unreachable. So, let's do ourselves a nice wee bridge like this. We're going to make that out of... Oh, we've got tower cap logs, but no blocks, huh? We might need to get some tower cap blockies coming. For now, we'll just do it out of granite. There we go. Raven King. Mr. Silent Cry, hello. You're looking for a bit. Yeah, dude. Welcome in. Now, let's do our trading, shall we? Let's move some goods up. So, we have lots of food, and we can trade a good bit of that to the dwarves, I think. Let's see them. We also have some delicious large gems floating about. Look at those monsters. Makes me happy we got those going again. I haven't seen any gem goblets. Those are very rare, much rarer than the large gems, but we'll still keep an eye out for that. But let's come up and trade some food if we can. So we're going to go into our barrels to begin with. We have 1 wine roast, 55, value 1000. They're still cooking drinks, I hate it. We have to double check that, drives me up the wall. Look at this one, 2.4 thousand. We've got hake roast, raw nautilus roast, prepared Razora kidney roasts, some plum helmets, and some dwarven syrup roasts. Man, that is some value. Get that one coming up. Over here, we got soul, prepared Razora spleen, and chopped giant rat liver roasts. Fantastic. Now, we just want the more valuable ones, like the dwarven syrup roast, mega bucks. Love it. What else do we have here? Ooh, here's a nice 3000. See, the dwarven syrup's just absolutely worth so much. It's so good. Hey, Peregrine, welcome in. Happy Friday yourself. And Lennox, hello. We're doing some trading with the dwarves, because it's autumn, and the mountain homes come to visit. We can also come down to our tools here. We'll trade that top one, filled with dwarven syrup. Cooked dwarven syrup. And we got this one down here, plump helmets, raw nautilus, raw squid, and some spotted ratfish roasts. I think that should do for now. It'll take our dwarves to get a wee while to get that stuff up here. Now, so this is coming together, which is great. We should get our miners coming over here shortly. More puppies hooning about in the fortress. There we go, miners are off mining now, perfect. Now the other thing that we need to kind of keep an eye on is, first off, why is there a hamster remains down here amidst all these bits of clothing and whatnot? What is going on? But I was going to say, completely forgot that hamster caught me so off guard, my brain went empty. We moved all our goods up. Right, let's get our trader up, shall we? And where's my coffee gun? Dancer, hello. It's possible those floor pieces aren't getting finished due to using bricks that aren't really accessible anymore. Ah, that is a good call, actually. That's an extremely good call. And Peregrine would like a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? Here's our little trader coming. I'll be bopping up in a second. Is the captain of the guard available? That's a good question. I'll have to have a look. I'll just do this trading first. Then we'll have a nosy. So we're selling about 15,000 worth of goods at the moment, which is great. We'll buy all the bars I brought in. We'll come in, we'll snag. What else are we feeling? A little bit of the wood. They brought some coffee wood. Paradise nut wood. Fantastic. A few spear chains? Sure. A crystal glass staff. Could always do with some fancy musical instruments. Spare cages, including a cat and 2 alpaca. Some barrels. I think we're pretty good with barrels, really. A couple of warhammers are tempting. We should be getting our own steel coming in shortly, though. What else do they have around? A steel mail shirt. Yes, please. A couple of iron boots. Some bronze boots. We're just getting this to help bootstrap our military at least a little bit, because I am expecting a few Forgotten Beast type lads to pop up eventually. Let's see, some spear hoods. Just watching our number down here, making sure that stays in the green. You want to bring down the law. Oh my god. I've been playing a lot of, not Terminator. Why did I call Robocop Terminator? No. I've been playing a lot of Robocop. Bringing down the law, 100%. I forgot how ridiculous Robocop is until playing this game, man. Absolute madness. You love when the map says no iron, but it has hematite at the peak of the volcano. Oh, that's the bonus material. I get that sometimes with stuff like platinum and stuff like that. Ooh, a coffee wood chest. That sounds fancy. We'll slip that into our back pocket. They brought in some bags. We'll grab every bag they have. We don't even care what's in it. We'll just grab their bags. I think we have probably enough cloth for now. We have infinite leather. Let's see, they brought some bolts. We can get a couple of bolts coming in. I think we have heaps of anvils, so we should be fine. We have heaps, and we actually have no plants. Tempted to buy a whole bunch of plants, but that usually breaks the old, breaks the trader's mind, and then all they give you is fruit forever after. Some good spear greaves, always good. A handful of quivers, because we can get a bit of hunting going. Let's see what else we got. Lots of chairs. Gold is one of the ones that you find really funny to find. Yeah, I just like the idea that dwarves just kind of completely miss huge deposits of gold. Fantastic. We're grabbing the books as well. The True Path of the Moon and After the Elf. A codex with no name. That should be pretty good. They're still getting 6,000 value, but hey, we want many migrants, so we'll let that happen. Lebash seems ecstatic with the trading. There we go. And that's our trading done. Let's send our broker back home. And let's have a look. We don't have a captain of the guard at the moment. We could get that going. We need to set up a jail first. Because if we have a captain of the guard going right now, they'll just walk around and beat people like half unconscious. So where are we going to do our jails? Where's a good spot? We could come down this way, I suppose, and have our jail sort of in this direction. There's our path along here like this. There we go. Oh, and talking about migrants, I see just up there we got some more, which is great. There we go. We don't need too many cells, but we do need a bedroom, an office, and a dining hall for our main guy, our captain of the guard. So we'll get this designated, bring this on over, and then we got to fix up that little thing that Denser pointed out. There we go, just knocking our doors. Just a few people, a few places for some unfortunate dwarves to live while they're sorting out their lives. There we go. And if we come over this way, these ones, we're going to cancel and rebuild. I think that's diorite there. So we'll do a little bit of diorite. It is. And over here we'll do the same thing. Diorite, there we go. And I said this has been mined out and we haven't hit an amplifier, so I'm hopeful. So we need a bedroom, a dining hall, and an office for now for our Baron. So, bedroom. Probably like, just thinking about the size of the dining hall we need, something like this maybe. And then our office. There we go, that should be pretty good. Make sure to put some gem windows in as well. 77 population, fantastic. Now, our dwarves can't pass over here. It also means they can't go to this temple, and this child is very thirsty, very, very hungry. So let's put in a bit of emergency flooring to save this poor wee dwarf. We'll use some rock salt, and we'll finish it off with a little bit of pyrolusite, pink and black, disgusting. Oh, there's the damp stone I was worried about, right there, huh? Damn. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be all up here as well. Alright, that tells me this is not so great to be used as a Baron's setup. Diplomacy, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. So we're going to ask for a bit of wood, coffee, wood logs, always nice, and we'll go for some almond as well. Actually, do they have any cherry wood? I'm feeling cherry wood for some reason. I'm not seeing it. We'll grab high wood though. Yeah, I'm not seeing any cherry wood. Oh, tea wood though. Nice. We're just getting absolutely mega fancy at the moment. It's coming in snakes and brass as well. Let's see, what else are we feeling? I'm thinking we should be pretty good, really. Actually, they'll be coming with wagons. Are the wagons big and mighty enough for us to get an elephant? Can we ask for elephants yet? The answer is, strangely enough, no. No elephants. Everyone gets elephants but us. Heartbreaking. Well, it's alright. We'll let them fix this up. We can set up along the water's edge, the Baron setup. That'd be nice. Oh, a bit of underliking. So, let's quickly snack in a little bit of one of these, just to let someone get into the room a bit more comfortably. So I think straight across here we can build ourselves a wall. So something like this maybe. Actually, maybe one back. Yeah, that'd look nicer. And I think our wall will be made of granite. Bit more granite. There we go. Where'd our granite go? It's hiding. There we go. And I might do a bit of a window there as well, I think. And we'll keep that granite going pretty much effectively along this edge here. And I think we will get like a little bit of this coming along, so we get a little bit of the edge there. And we can have that as sort of like, that's sort of a nice wee hangout spot for our Baron. You know, so they can sit along the edge of the river and have a look. Just see what's going on with their fortress. There we go. Bring this over. And we'll let this happen. We'll let our dwarves work away on that. And onwards are becoming stray dogs. More rock blocks. Perfect. Perfection. Hey, this is built. Don't worry, like I was saying, we'll tidy up those bridges as we get to them. But we have access to all this again. Miners are working over here, setting up our prison, so Peregrine can have themselves a dwarf. Now, with that, I don't think there's anyone stuck, which is cool. Getting a few cancellations with the rocks that people are having trouble getting out of the way. Yeah, you see that. They're really having trouble with this boulder. What if we throw it in the bin? Can someone throw the boulder in the bin? That'll fix it, I think. In the meantime, let's use yeah, we've still got some granite lying around. Let's use a little bit of granite just along the edge here where we're expecting to put in doors and windows. That's a ton of mud. Did you accidentally flood the area? Oh man, did you? You must have missed last stream. It was crazy. So basically, the original goal last stream was to mine down this way and then make our way up to the ocean, which is way up on the surface, like way over here, and drain that into our fortress for an underground river. But while we were over here, we mined up and we hit this accidentally. You can still see the old mining designations. And the lad who hit it, I think, died almost immediately. Savesh. And this is an underground ocean. It is humongous. And it reaches the edge of the map, so it constantly refills. And this blasted along this tunnel we carved out and flooded all the way down to about here. And we had to, little bit by little bit, carve out this little channel for the water to go through to save and reclaim all our fortress. It was crazy. One of the coolest things I've done in Dwarf Fortress in ages. And now, the water just trickles down here. We have many corpses sitting in the river, completely unreachable. We also have some of our best miners, including Law up here. Because they were mining where there was water all over the place, they are adequate swimmers and dabbling climbers. It was absolute chaos, man. Just madness. Now we've got these last little bits up here to do. Let's pop in a gem window over here. We'll pop in some topaz, a nice topaz window. Oh, we only had the 2. I thought we had 3. No, apparently not. That's fine. We'll do the citrines. Now, how many bars do we have? I think I'd like some brass doors. Do we have much in the way of brass bars? Lots of iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, bronze, 4 brass. That's enough for 1 door. Damn, huh? We also have 4 black bronze, 1 rose gold, and 10 charcoal. So let's have a look. So we have gold, we have 1 silver, and we have copper. That there is enough for black bronze. Tempting, to be honest. We have gold and silver, which will get us rose gold. We don't have much silver though. It tells me we're very low on the old tetrahedrite. Where's our tetrahedrite mines, I wonder? Actually, let's have a double check here. Is this somewhat still open? I see. Let's seal this up because I'll forget again otherwise. We'll slam in just a bit of granite just to clean that up. And let's have a look for our tetrahedrite. I think our tetrahedrite's mostly... Actually, that was our old fortress, where our tetrahedrite was mostly in the ground. Magnetite. Let's keep climbing. Maybe we'll find our tetrahedrite further up, huh? You think you did miss out the end of the stream? You had to head out. Sounds like I was having fun with things. Oh man, it was dramatic. That was some good stuff, actually. What's all this? Gabbro? I'm not seeing our tetrahedrite. There it is. There's our tetrahedrite. Are we smelting that? We are. Cool. That'll look after itself then. Wonderful. Let's build ourselves. What doors do we have for now, actually? Nothing much. Let's make at least 1 black bronze door, huh? Black bronze door. We'll set that for 2, even though they can only make 1. Look at the other one done when they can. The merchants will be heading off, that's fine. You looked away for a moment. Was the captain of the guard free? Sort of. So there's no captain of the guard because there's no guard. But we're working on it. See, we're digging out the police cells for them. And once we get this sorted, we'll get some chains in here, some statues, some nice carvings, and some all that good sort of stuff. And then we'll have our captain of the guard. So, let's start off with a nice bit of flooring for the corridor. Your dwarf deserves only the best. Oh yeah, 100% man, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. Wait, what were we making it out of? I wasn't paying attention. More than likely. More than likely it's diorite. If not, we can always just strip down the sections that we got wrong. Now this other stuff. What have we got? A little bit of firelight, a little bit of mudstone. But a piece of rock salt. We might go for granite, I think. We don't have much granite, but it should be enough if we're lucky. If not, oh well. Even a couple of jail cells will help us out. And so, Megas, welcome in. How you doing? There we go. I think that's about all the granite we can afford right now. So let our dwarves work on this. You can put our ropes or chains or whatever in here. Some beards, some statues, all the good stuff. Now, while we're waiting for that to happen, I'm tempted to make some more bedrooms. We have a couple lined out over here. So let's get in that diorite. I want to do so much more with blocks, but we still have quite a low population. So I don't want to go too ham, you know. There we go. All that diorite slamming at these rooms over here. There we go. A little bit more for our dwarves to work on. More rock blocks, perfect. Perfection. One thing I want to double check actually. Oh, hello! Aiden, the woodcrafter, taken by a fey mood. Alright, Aiden, good luck now. What I was going to check is, more than likely, we should, at some point, somewhere around here, have a lever. We mightn't actually. Are we out of levers? Oh, we popped it over here. Nice. That's all I wanted to check. People up here are sparring. Individual combat drill. I don't think anyone has any gear at the moment. Nope, they're all just sweating away. And we have a ghosty dwarven child to do some. Meanwhile, items grab themselves a craft or workshop. Are we making slabs? Let's see, slab. We are not. Let's get slabs coming, huh? What are we gonna say? There's not many slabs, make some. There we go. How am I? I am not doing bad now. It was a bit of a rough week at work, you know, sometimes work gets a bit much. But now that it's a weekend and I get to stream for you guys, oh man, absolutely 7/7. I've been walking around with a big smile on my face pretty much the whole day, looking forward to streaming. You also found out why that kid was grabbing endless cloth. There was a guild hall being on top of the crafting station. Ah, that is a weird bug, but alright. We've lost an alpaca. Fair enough. And Aiden's begun the construction already. Aiden, you can get some more stuff than this. 3 tower cap logs. Aiden, good luck, buddy. Let's get some tower cap blocks coming, huh? So we want wooden blocks. There we go. Come down and we'll say, oop, no, first off, we need to specify the wood we're going for, and we're going for tower cap. And then we'll say, if there's less than, we'll say about 80 tower cap blocks. 81, excuse me. There we go. My coffee was in the way of my my numpad. You're watching Blind and you mentioned me? Oh really? Blind's hung out on the channel a few times. It's cool that he gave me a swift shout out like that though. That's pretty cool. Something along the lines of some players like to make square efficient forts to optimize dwarf satisfaction, and then others like Deep Space like to build organic forts that test their dwarf's resolve. Yeah, that's me, alright. Dwarf's resolve always tested. Limits of the stress they can handle is always reached in these fortresses. Got one blocky there. How are we doing up this way? Do we have a fancy door yet? Even one? Black bronze door, there we go. We got any legendary swimmers? Not yet, we have an adequate swimmer who's also our legendary miner. And we have some dabbling climbers as well. Things are a wee bit hectic for a while in this fortress. What are you up to? Buddy, you're gonna starve to death if you stay in there. Come over here. Actually, is it even over here where we're keeping animals? No, that's right, it's up this way. Listen. I need you to be safe over here. Stray goats, a stray water buffalo. These are just the babies that have popped out recently. We'll get them sorted. We'll pop in these alpaca. A kestrel. Billions of dogs and puppies everywhere. I'm not seeing any untamed animals sitting in cages, which is a pity. I was hopeful we'd be able to butcher some. But yeah, we've got some albatross, one large rat, and the ghosty dwarven child. With your whole fort wet, isn't there plenty of fungus around? There's a wee bit over here, a few splotches, not massive growth yet. And then suddenly Aiden has created Usith Geckers. a tower cap bracelet. She offers it to the wet orbs. Let's have a look at that object, shall we? Grimboard. The value is only about 2,000. This is a tower cap bracelet. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of tower cap, and on the item is an image of a 4-pointed star in tower cap. On the item is an image of Relic Views the elf and Geekcast Vigor Heals the elf in tower cap. Geekcast is striking down Relic Wisps. The artwork relates to the killing of the elf by the other elf in the Seas of Pulling in the mid-autumn of 102 during Lofi, the onslaughts of attacking. 102, just last year. So, now these are looking better. Let's pop in some beds. And our cabinets. And our coffers. Oh, we have missed a couple over here. And the other thing we like to do nowadays is a bookcase every now and again. Dwarves don't use them if they're in their rooms, but it does look nice though. And then finally, we can do a stack of doors. Just making sure we don't have the black bronze doors, but we're looking alright. There we go. And how are we doing over this way? This is all built. At least these three rooms here are. So in here we would like a bed. Let's see. It could be a restraint actually. Yeah. And do we have any statues? I like to give them a statue so that they have something nice to look at while they're incarcerated. We have 2 golden statues, wow. Not bad, alright. Now let's paint this up to be our dungeon. There we go. And with that, we can finally... There's some more triplets, some more Ratherers. 3 more Ratherers in the fortress. There's our native gold ore coming in as well. But yeah, now we can get ourselves a captain of the guard. Now let's see. What sort of dwarf should we go for? Oh, Zasset's a weaponsmith. Maybe not. Maybe we'll let Zasset do their own thing. Rith the mechanic. There we go, Rith. It's our new captain of the guard, and that of course means we need to find Rith in here now and rename them. Rith, the captain of the guard. Your new name is Peregrine. Whoop. Let's try that one again, huh? There we go. The dwarf has an engineering degree, I know. A novice mechanic. Maybe an undergrad rather than a degree, but you know. Captain of the guard. They need a study, they need a few rooms, we'll get that sorted. As time goes along, they're feeling fine at the moment. They're holding a golden goblet and must have just finished having a drink. Oh, they're about to have a drink, and they're crying. A gold goblet with some dwarven rum. Gold goblet is gone now. Maybe we should pause it, because that's driving me wild. So, no friends, no family, just passing acquaintances and Aircast, the deity. They've never killed anyone. But let's have a look at their personality. He has a great sense of empathy, very good intuition, a way with words and willpower, but poor focus. He has an overbearing personality and isn't given to flights of fancy. He often feels discouraged though. And he could be considered rude. He is currently even more rude than normal. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things and takes offered help without feeling particularly grateful. He prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He is currently more fearless, more confident, more shameless, less private, and more thoughtless. He laughs in a unique way when he's nervous. So, Peregrine personally values independence and does not respect the law. Here's our main police officer not respecting the law. Good times. He dreams of creating a great work of art. Peregrine likes cryolite aluminium, red grossular, rainbow trout, cheetah parchment, the colour slate grey boxes, nightmares for their unfathomably horrifying nature, the words of the diamond of earth, and the sound of the bell of embracing, and the sight of the veneration of Saturnity. Let's see. When possible, he prefers to consume giant python, goat cheese, and pendant amaranth beer. He absolutely detests jumping spiders. Does not respect the law, I know, and this is our captain of the guard. Well, they're off to bed now. So, we do need a bit more black bronze. Just making sure we are making black bronze bars. Cool. Is that happening automatically? It is. Cool. So that'll look after itself then. Wonderful. Must be the bad cop and the good cop, bad cop dynamic. Yeah, I'm interested to see how that'll play out. There's a good few stats in there, like going on about how they have an overbearing personality and a way with words and stuff. Those are good stats for someone who's a captain of the guard, because they'll be better at doing interrogations and investigations. Let's get a bit more flooring in, shall we? Now this does look to be diorite, so we'll do a bit more. There we go. And every now and again we'll come back and do a little bit more. We do have to be a wee bit careful because only 77 population. We don't want to go overboard at the moment. There we go. Our jail cells are set up. We do need to do a bit of smoothing. That'd be nice actually. Oh, you know what I'd like to check? Once we're done designating this, I want to have a look. Do we have any really good engravers? We do. Good, good, good. I wasn't sure if they survived the previous flooding. There's our black bronze door, nice and easy. Now, let's pop the second one over here. Black bronze door, there we go. Now, for the rest of this, if we say this back portion here is the dining area, see, the back portion should probably be the bedrooms, right? And then the dining area up here with the office in the front. So, something like this maybe. And these will be made of pyrolusite. I think would be pretty cool. And in here, this will be, what are we feeling? Got lots of iron. A little bit of gold. We could do some gold floor. Actually, yeah, let's go for gold floor and then we'll engrave it to dim it down a bit. There we go. So it's the bedroom. Dining hall is up here. And the main area is the office. Should be pretty good. Let's not forget to knock on a door there. There we go. It's granite. Bit of granite flooring to tie that up. Granite blocks, there we go. You're gonna step away for 15 minutes. Hope no unfortunate accidents happen like you to your dwarf like last time you stepped away and immediately got kidnapped by goblins. Yeah, That was a rough time. Why did this rat suddenly turn up? Did that rat go exploring and get like completely minced by a butchering setup? That's pretty good, to be honest. That's some more meat for the fortress. Now in here, these won't be the black bronze, these will probably be just some nicely diorite ones. And we'll do a bit of smoothing up that way, there we go. Eat shirt door, thank you. And actually out here, I think this will just be flat tower cap blocks. We have 80 tower cap blocks lying around. Amazing. And a bit there we go. So this is looking pretty good. We do still need to engrave that floor a wee bit. Just to mute those colours. Just a little. Now. More rock blocks, I love it. There we go, the doors are coming in. That stupid dwarf and a ghostly child still causing a ruckus. Let's get over this way, and can we do some engravings? There we go, do some. There's probably our dwarven child. Here's our nice wooden floors coming in now. Including one lad who's sleeping where they should be working. Yeah, we definitely need some more bedrooms. See, that looks a bit better than muddy everything, right? There we go, and we're saving. Winter has arrived to the fortress. So up here, in this sort of a region, this is where we're going to do our dining area. So I'm thinking this will be more tower cap. Just like this. We'll get rid of that one. There we go. So for the last wee part, what are we going to go for? We could go for some copper actually. I'm feeling a bit of copper, we have so much. Just like this, there we go. All of a sudden, standing at the edge of our fortress boundaries, a goblin invasion has come. Wading through the snow they approach. It's not heaps, but it's enough to be worrying, especially as we do not have really a military. Nobody's making their way towards us, however, we have plenty of time. Do we have any dwarves on the surface? We shouldn't do, apart from maybe some fisher dwarves. Of course we don't. The ocean is frozen. Wonderful. Right, so let's come down to the surface lever. Seal up the fortress. We're not even going to pop the emergency alert mode. That's how confident I am feeling. And that's raised up. We are safe, we are happy. No more problems. I see we're completely out of plump helmet seeds, which is worrying, but we'll let that happen. There we go, this is underway. Let our dwarves work on that for a minute. Our prison is coming along nicely. And that is, yeah, that is our granite. Cool. Do we have some more granite lying around? We have 23 granite blocks. I love it. There we go. Man, I was listening to Blind's little wee thing before. Like, he did a Dwarf Fortress chat with Toadie and Tarn. Or Toadie and Threeta, rather. And man, it was good. Talking about new music that might be coming along, and new sound effects. And they're looking fantastic, these old sound effects. All that sort of good stuff. Now I'm keen, man. I'm heavily keen. Talking about different sprites and stuff, and how animals will be wearing armor and stuff, and how that's gonna work. Ooh, a dyer was locked outside. What are you doing outside, buddy? Now you're having a bad time with goblins. Yeah. A dyer has been found dead. How'd they even get out? I didn't know we had anyone outside the door. Hell yeah, it's gonna be great, dude. So keen. They're saying like what, April next year maybe? Now, let's see. I wonder, do you think we have that slab ready to go? Let's pop the slab, maybe over here. Now we've left some dwarves. Actually, do we want to put it on just raw floor or on something constructed? Yeah, let's put in a bit of flooring first. Look at this diorite, we have so much of it, man. There we go. And then once the diorite's in, we can get the rest of that doorway and whatnot set up. Also, look what I mean about this flooring here. It looks much nicer once it's engraved. So let's pop in a bed over in the corner, a tunnel tube bed. And if we have a look at what our noble needs, our baron, for their bedroom, and come over here, and that we need a chest, one more chest, one cabinet, weapon racks, and armor stands. So we can pop in a chest using pyrolusite. And do we have any weapon racks or armor stands? Let's have a look. Maybe we do. No. Let's see, an iron weapon rack, and we'll do the same with an iron armor stand. Don't want 10 of each, just one of each is plenty for us. There we go. More rock blocks, wonderful. Now, how does that look up here if we engrave this, I wonder? Something like this, just along the edge here, just to see. So let's turn this into a bedroom. Just like this. Accept that. And we'll assign it to our baron. Pie from hell. Now has a good enough bedroom. A royal bedroom. Engraved gold, driving them completely into madness with the amount of goodies they have now. It's not too bad, it's quite a dark reddish colour. I kind of like that actually. Now, there's our weapon rack. Now Sora's masterpiece too, which is nice. Oh, the other thing I heard is apparently the whole thing with vampires being blue or purple or whatever, apparently that's a bug. They're only supposed to do that once a vampire is feeding. And apparently Toadie and Tan just never noticed that it was bugged like that for like the past 10 months. Which I thought was fantastic. Here's our armor stand. We'll pop it over here in the corner. Now what sort of tables do we have? 11 granite tables? Sounds good enough. And these tables, we are going to put chairs on either side. It does give you a bit of a mood debuff, but it looks nice. And I don't really think dwarves kind of use their dining rooms as eating areas. I think they go into the main eating areas if they can. Oh. There's some diorite and a corpse. There we go, that's looking a bit better. Now let's put our slab in if we can, shall we? 20 diorite slabs. We will snag this memorial to do some who is lost to the waters. Why don't you just make the tables too wide? In the middle with a thing on either side? Yeah, I suppose we can do that. I mean, I kind of like the way it looks like this, but why not? Now we go through the sad exercise of clicking each and every piece of furniture individually. There we go. Now we should have access to them again. There we are. And this just gets smoothed up like that. There we go. Now, while we wait on that one, actually, while we wait on that one, let's get down here and get a bit of flooring coming in. Oh, a ghostly dwarven child has been put to rest. Perfect. That's our slab going in. Happy times for our fortress. Let's get our diorite going. Just like this. And down this way. There we go. And there. And that should probably do for now. Our dwarves up here are training. Some of them even have shields now. You're playing Vintage Story while you watch tonight. Oh, nice. Dude, I have not played that game in a long time. I see, like, oh, what's his name? Not, Blaine completely blank. Brain completely blank as well. But no, there's a guy I rate occasionally that I'm a big fan of. He plays it from time to time. It's a good game, man. I want to get back to it again. Kick Ross has become a wrestler. More drinks. There we go. It's coming together. Now, the way we want to do this, I think, is first off, we're just going to make our way over here. And make this probably about 3 high. And this is where our pump stack's going to end up here. And it's going to fill this entire pillar up with magma, so we can slam it out and mount all these horrible goblins. Now, a wee bit of a bitter coffee today, but that's alright. Still under siege. The reason why we're waiting is because we have no armor. No armor, no real weapons, no shields. Very unskilled dwarves. It's not an easy time for us to defend ourselves at the moment, so we're just sealed away. Steel bars, why aren't you helping, buddies? We don't have the pig iron. Why don't we have the pig iron? We don't have flux or coal. Mate, why don't we have coal? We should have heaps of coal. Charcoal, what's up? Ah, so we must have exactly 10 charcoal. Alright. So pig irons. We're going to set that to... yeah, at least 10. There we go. And steel. Steel's right. Steel's looking after itself. So many babies. Look at those rather children. I don't know how long I'll take to reach adulthood. Hopefully it won't be 26 years. But we'll see. If it is, we'll just do a bit of butchering, you know. Now. So now that we're up here, let's mine all of this out. There we go. And we'll start channeling down slowly but surely. Pardon me. There's a slavey. Gotten rid of that ghostly child. And up here, this is starting to look quite nice now. So let's designate our dining area. So, dining hall. We are going to paint it over this sort of deck area as well. And we'll assign it to our Baron. Baron, what do you reckon? Baron's like, that's a pretty good dining hall, thank you. Cool. Then finally, we do need a little bit of an office. So our office will be probably like a throne here with a table here. Granite table, very nice. And our throne. We'll go granite again, why not? We'll pop in some bookcases. Not heaps, just a couple. Just like this, there we go. And then we designate that to be an office. There's a little bit of an overlap along that edge there, but we can see it's looking pretty good. Oh, it is overlapping, damn. I'll delete it and... we don't even need to delete it, we can just erase these little bits along here like this. There we go. Give it to the Baron. Baron saying it's pretty good. Fantastic, we just need that tomb now. The Kia have come in, the goblins are attacking them. Our rock tables have been complete. Now, where are we going to put our burial area? How about way down here? That should do it. And we're doing our normal staircase pattern. There we go. And would mine ourselves out a nice wee spot for our Baron to be buried in. There we go. Actually, we'll do that. Then that could be our entrance. Perfect. Pie from hell. It's ended the mandate. I forgot to check what that mandate was. Well, hopefully that's not someone in jail. Probably is, but no. Goblins fighting Kias. Ooh. I'm getting the yawns, man. I'm only halfway through my coffee. That tells me I should probably do a bit of hydration. A little bit of water. You know. The weather's cleared up. It's looking quite nice over there. Over here though, this is the next thing we need to work on. So we're going to start off with a nice little bit of tower cap blocks right through the middle. Wonderful. One side will be, what do we got? Lots of silver on the way, that's pretty good. Got Pyrolusite, I don't think that's enough. We have a little bit of gabbro, again that's tiny. Good chunk of granite though. Do we do a bit of granite for one of the bedrooms? Yeah. Let's get that coming in over here. There we go. And the other side, what are we feeling over here? We could just be lazy and do some diorite. Yeah, it's only the maze room, it's fine. There we go. And now this section here, we're going to do this out of diorite as well. Oh, it's just down here. There we go. And that'll just clear up all this kind of disgusting muddy area we've created for ourselves over here. And over this way, is that another ghost? Can you guys see that ghost just floating there mocking me? Can't believe it. Excuse me, Segan, the ghostly dwarven child. Right, before we do anything more over there, let's get rid of Segan, huh? And grab a memorial slab. Let's try that one again. There we go. Now where's our Segan? Segan the ghost, there we go. Our dwarves will get onto that fairly shortly. Oh man. My caffeine is running low. Or it could be that I skipped breakfast this morning, that could be part of the problem. Woke up, realised there was no milk in the fridge. Thought to myself, well, there goes breakfast. Probably could have fried some eggs or something, that would have been nice. And Letast the carpenter, taken by Fey Mood. Good luck, Letast. Now, Letast has claimed themselves a carpenter's workshop. Right, they've grabbed their wood, 3 lumps of it, and off they trot, they're going somewhere else. Should we cut some gems while we're waiting for the task? What do we got on the gem department? Not a whole lot actually, we'll get some almandine coming. We only have 5 of those, but hey, that's what we'll do. There we go. This is already finished. It took microseconds to be done. Perfect. Let's get a door in here. A nice parallel-side one for the entrance. So, dining hall, office, bedroom. Couple of granite tables. And we'll do one over here as well. Throw in some thrones. Like this, perfect. A bed. Our cabinet. A carpet, and then finally we should be able to do a couple of bookcases. So we'll do one there, and one over here. That one's getting cancelled. And what else does our noble need? Let's see. One more chest, and a weapon rack, and an armor stand. Let's do a chest. And then a couple of our normal good old-fashioned copper weapon racks and armor stands. And copper armor stands. There we go. Just the one, thank you, of each one of these. There we go. And then we can do ourselves a bedroom. See, we don't want multi, we want to paint it. There we go. And that'll be for our mayor. And then we need an office up this way. Give that one to our mayor again. And then finally our dining hall. Overlapping. Overlapping. That's just because there's 2 little doors here. See, now we're fine. There's no worries whatsoever. You already have a decent dining room? Did we turn that into a How did you already have? Oh crap, that was our Baron? Oh my goodness. Let's get our mayor in. Mayor, have your bedroom. They have some stuff. None of it's finished yet, so they're still yellow. But that'll improve as things come along. We can also do some smoothing and some engraving. That'll boost up values. There we go. Now, someone's become a recruit. And we've begun a mysterious construction just over this way. What are you using? Below all the tower cap blocks and the beds, we have a sand pier, wood logs, and some bayberry wood as well, rough morions, a large rat, rear left leg bone, and a piece of diorite. Not going to be worth a whole much, to be honest, but hey, they're doing their best. Who's the guy in jail? Oh, there is a lad in jail. This is Tool the Armourer. I was confined. This is humiliating. However, a bit of pleasure during a fine restraint and a fine beard. So if we look at our justice system and dismiss the tutorial, here's Toulon. Violation of protection order. Injured party, pie from hell, the Baron. Wow. Now let's see. The task is created Memes Kefed, a sand pier wood statue of Pie from Hell. He offers it to the wet orbs. Let's have a look, shall we? Crypt Craxus is the name of it. 4,400 value. This is a sand pier wood statue of Pie from Hell. All craft dwarfship is of the very highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of Pie from Hell, Pixstill, the dwarf, and two beetles in sand pier wood by Latast. Pie from Hell is embracing the two beetles. It is decorated with sand pier wood and encircled with bands of cushion cut morions and large rat bone. The object is adorned with hanging rings of diorite and menaces with spikes of sand pier wood. On the item is an image of broad crosses and bayberry wood. Now let's have a look actually at our noble here, Pie from Hell. I want to see what the relationship with beetles are. 72 years old. Buddy, what's your thoughts on beetles? They detest blood gnats, but beetles for the protective shells. They are loving themselves some beetles. That's why they're hugging it. I love it. That's fantastic. Let's take that artifact and pop it over this way, huh? Actually first, we need to slap in some nice flooring for it. Just like this, we'll make it out of, 10 black bronze. Don't mind if I do actually. A nice statue of you. You like eating beers. Yeah, it's a nice artifact of you actually. Hugging beetles, which your dwarf loves so much. There we go. It's exactly the spot we needed right there. Better than the ring for the 1000th time. Yeah, we can just pop it up in the tavern. It's quite handy. There's our weapon racks and our armor stands. And we'll cut those genies too. So let's put ourselves in a weapon rack over here. And an armor stand over here. There we go. And Noble has what they need. They're still not quite loving the quality of this stuff. However, if we come in and we start engraving these walls, their mind will change. Now, let's see. Brewing more drinks from plants. We have 900 food, 1,110 drinks, and the goblins who attacked us have given up and gone home. Good, so that tells me it's time for us to pull a lever. Talking about levers, how's this going? Oh, very nice. So, I'm just thinking, where do we want our pump set coming out from? I suppose out from here, right? So maybe over here would make more sense, yeah. Even, that should be fine, that should be fine. And Fagoth would love a dwarf. Hey Fagoth, welcome in. What sort of dwarf would you like? a peasant. Do we have any peasants? Let's have a look. We have various craft dwarves, paper makers, fisher dwarves, potashers, makers and planters, threshers. We have a good double handful of peasants. Would you like one with a beard or without a beard? Let's see. Someone's attending a meeting right now, very cross, probably going to yell at the mayor. We don't have many children either, which is very nice. Right, Fagoth is deciding. The biggest beard possible for Fagoth. Awesome. Let's give them Eater. 78 years old, and they have a pet, blue peacock. Nice. Fagoth, there we go. Fagoth the peasant, a dabbling animal trainer, a dabbling furnace operator, and a dabbling stone cutter. Don't bother trying to play on my emotions, they cry. Embarrassed after sleeping without a proper room. Yes, we need to make more bedrooms. Pleasure having an intellectual discussion. Bitter after getting into an argument. And content after having a wonderful dish. No fancy items yet, but that'll improve as they get older. They're here with their pet. They worship Amos, Bickard. They have various acquaintances, no good friendships at the moment. They must be quite new, actually. And it looks like they've never killed any single person in their entire life. At least they're no person they are willing to admit to. So Fagoth has very good intuition, very good creativity, and a lot of willpower. But a little difficulty with words, poor analytical abilities and quite poor focus, and a poor kinesthetic sense. He very easily falls into love and develops positive feelings at the snap of your fingers. He's extremely confident of himself in situations requiring his skills. He enjoys being in crowds. And he seeks out exciting and adventurous situations, like being in crowds. He is stubborn, and tends to share his own experience and thoughts with others. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding. And he doesn't focus on material goods either. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and he tries to do things correctly each and every time. He isn't particularly curious about the world, and he is trusting. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him either, and he tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. He has a tendency to consider ideas. Man, that's loud in my ear holes. Dear music, please calm down. Thank you. Let's see, he has a tendency to considering ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He clicks his tongue occasionally when he's bored. Fagoth personally values family and doesn't really value merrymaking, and dreams of mastering a skill. So, Fagoth likes native silver, pink garnet, rat leather, two-legged rhino lizard horn, grunion tooth, the colour dark bronze, dodecahedra, the sounds of the venerable style, and the sight of the veneration of Saturninity. When possible, he prefers to consume giant walrus, salmon, cow cheese, and durian wine. He absolutely detests bark scorpions. Here we go, nice sweet dwarf. No bedroom. Nothing of their own. Now, are these monks' bedrooms, or did I forget? I did forget. Amazing. Nope, we missed a spot. Oh, we got the door in the wrong place, that's why. We'll just deconstruct that one and do a new one further down. There we go. So, bedroom. There we go. And the other thing I'd like to do, checking one of these rooms, is I'd like to see dwarves without bedrooms. And we're sitting at about 30% of the fort with bedrooms at the moment. Not the greatest. We do need to make some more. So let's cut out a bit more rock off this way. We're starting snacking in. or smacking in a few bedrooms. So there we go, we're doing another one of these alleyway ones. I do like them from time to time, they're pretty neat. Something like this, there we are, a wee bit over there, perfect, perfect. Let's pop all this stuff in, there we go. Good starting point, not quite enough rooms for us at the moment. New fortress? Hey, Rocker! Yeah, this is a fortress that was new, I think the last stream. Basically, the fortress before this one got corrupted, people stopped working, we had no way to fix it, even DF Hack couldn't help. Even deleting hospitals and meeting areas didn't really fix anything. So, we ended up just rolling up a new fortress. Almost flooded it, but hey, we fixed that last stream, so we're all good now. There we go. Oops, easy. There we are, now we're looking better. Your dwarf you haven't gotten is still active? Oh yeah! Do you remember what the request was? Ah, you activated on the starting 7, I remember. Do you remember what dwarf it was? You wanted a warrior, didn't you? Snuck in some doorways. Oh, this is an unreachable room. We'll do a bit of this, I think. There we go, that's what we want. There we go. Not just any warrior, but the warrior. Yeah, we can sort that out for you. We do have military now. It's a good thing that you reminded me. We're just mining out a few rooms at the moment. But then we'll definitely give you a dwarf. We'll let our miners get onto this. Now, let's have a look at who is now military. Sentient Potato, hello! Artifact, Steel, Halberd, nice. So, we know that Sadness is leading the thing, but I'm seeing Onal down here. Onal looks pretty hardcore. We've got Ater up here as well. Let's go for Ater. Can we find Ater in the list, in the powerful list? There we go. Ater is a blacksmith, very cross. Perfect for Rocco. Squad, the Curls of Rock. Talented blacksmith, a skilled planter, and a competent fighter. Built for carnage is Rocco. Rocco Gaming V, the blacksmith, 62 years old and healthy. I complained to my priest. That was satisfying. Feels satisfied while yelling at a priest. Satisfied discussing his problems with an acquaintance. Delighted after watching performances. Satisfied remembering producing a masterwork. Oh my goodness, Rocco is just doing the very best at the moment. Rocco has an iron shield and a backpack filled with dwarven bear roasts and large rat meat roasts. One friend, Meng the Woodcrafter, many passing acquaintances, and they worship Hermes, Zodin Ricard, who I think is a giant. Now, as far as I can tell, no, they have. They've called Tech Hack, renowned judge the Certainly Eaten. Just this year, actually. Wow. Rocco is already going hard. And one extra thing we'll do for Rocco. So we're going to come over here and we're going to make them a champion because they specified they want to be the military dwarf. The most military of all military dwarves. Or the warrior, maybe. Now. Actually, we did name them, that's right. Whoops, there was a misclick. Oop. Rocco Gaming V is now the champion. So let's have a look at Rocco's personality, shall we? Let's just switch into noble mode, that's fine. 62 years old. That's right, we were looking at their personality. So. Rocco has great intuition, a deep well of patience, and a very good sense of the position of his own body. Ooh, already. Position of your own body is good for military stuff. Poor empathy, poor analytical abilities, a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, poor creativity, quite poor focus, and very little linguistic ability. Rocco has no time for thought, only violence. He is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments. He is inattentive to detail in his own work, and often finds himself changing his mind to agree with someone else. He finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living, and he finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He is quick to anger, and he has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice or thoughts of others, and he tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. He tends to be passive in discussions, and has little interest in joking around, a very serious dwarf Rocco. He likes a little excitement now and again, and he occasionally overindulges. He gnaws his lips when he's annoyed. Rocco personally values independence, doesn't particularly value loyalty, doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important, and doesn't really see the point of working hard. He dreamed of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. Well, you're a savage? Definitely. Rocco likes androhide, iron, rhododite, copperhead snakebone, hemp fabric, leggings, the words of the diamond of earth, and the sight of the embrace of Saturninity. When possible, he prefers to consume giant ocelot, clown loach, and longland beer. He absolutely detests lizards, however. Alex brought you the missing second giant tiger yesterday. Nice. Now you have a breeding pair of them. Fantastic. Now, we did do a little bit of engraving over here. Engraved on the wall is a superiorly designed image of dwarves by Irvad. The dwarves are labouring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Gulfpost by the wet orbs in the early spring of 100. And this is slowly but surely boosting up the value of their rooms, which is very nice. Do a bit more engraving with this space. There we go. Just like this. Just to boost that value up a little bit more. And May has ended the mandate. Now, let's see. So, we are still working on this stuff up here. So this is the very beginning point of our magma pump stack. So the first thing we want is we're wanting probably about 10 steel pipes, 10 steel giant corkscrews. That's the one. Oh. I thought it was enormous. This is giant. Oh no, it might be corkscrews, maybe? It always messes me up every time. Ah yes, that's what we're looking for. We'll do 10 of those. Pipe sections as well. And that should probably do. Someone's engraved a masterpiece. Is this our first masterpiece engraving? There. Engraved on the wall is a masterfully designed image of 2 sandpear trees by Uvad. Nice. Perfect, perfect. More rock blocks are coming in now. And it's every now and again just come up and do like a huge section of diorite. You have 291 diorite blocks. There we go. There's our tower cap blocks coming in again. Another stack of them. And there's our sandpear wood statue. A pie from hell, giving some beetles a nice swift and very friendly hug. Now that is down. Our ocean is still frozen, so no fishes at the moment. We're also out of meat completely and out of plants. Wee bit concerning. We have enough drinks to last us, but let's see if we can't throw in some animals, shall we? Do we have anyone sitting in cages? I'll be that lucky. Another large rat has entered the cage. Perfect. That should do us, I think. That's all we have available at the moment. And I'm interested, for some reason, I'm noticing we're not really getting visitors. I wonder if we're in too dangerous an area for visitors and adventurers to want to hang out. Could be the case. Now, with that underway, we have to wait for our steel to come together. Pig iron, are you working? We need the flux. Now, I can't remember what we're using for flux. Had to have been something. Let's have a look around, see if we can't find some flux, huh? Magnetite. Also, that water is coming from over here, where we're kind of just dumping water into an underground ocean. It's flooding everything. Ridiculous. I love it. Now, it might be entirely possible that we just don't have flux. That's what diorite and granite. More granite. Very nice colour, granite and dwarf fortress for some reason. So let's come up closer to the surface, past all this granite, huh? And we're just watching the material of these walls here in the staircase. It'll tell us when we get out of Diorite City. Gabbro, I think Gabbro's still not a thing just yet. Same with the old Firelight. Not quite what we're wanting. Quartzite again, very nice material, looks amazing, but it's nothing used for making steel, you know. A little bit of gold lying about, nice. Same with over here, gold and diorite, and a little bit of gabbro. More granite. You know, we might be the sort of lads. Limestone, there we go. I think limestone is exactly what we're looking for. Just on the verge of giving up, and we find it. Perfection. So we'll get this designated out. And all of a sudden, we hit early spring, and the save rolls in. There we go. Do us for now. Get a little bit of our steel rolling in. There's our spring. Oh no, it's become a herbalist. Oh, we've struck everything. What happened here, huh? Did we breach somewhere? I think we may have breached somewhere. Yep. Down here, this expands into the cabins. Damn it. So let's turn all that off. And we'll have to seal this up with a little bit of walls. Move that over there. There we go. We at least got some rooms out of that, right? And we'll use a bit of, maybe not gabbro, but where's our diorite? 192 diorite, sounds good. There we go. We can tidy up these wee edges, and we will definitely send this over this way, just in case we can get some more rooms going off over here. Shouldn't be a problem. We did, however, get a good collection of bedrooms out of here, which is nice. So, we could go granite for in here actually. That'd look pretty good. I am a fan of that idea. We should have just enough for this little wee corridor of ours. There we go. And then the rooms themselves, to be honest, probably just diorite. Or maybe some tower cap. Renewable resources, I am a fan. So tower cap. There we go. Man, I've had the laziest morning this morning. I kind of just woke up. Played, I think, maybe a couple of hours of good old Risk of Rain Revengeing, which was pretty fun. And then for the rest of the time, did a bit of painting and just relaxed. You know, I haven't even done any art. Well, like, you know, drawing pictures art. I've done heaps of painting and whatnot. Maybe we'll get onto that after stream, huh? That'd be nice. Draw a little bit of a cabin or something, just for fun. What did I paint? I paint miniatures. At the moment, I'm painting some custodians from Warhammer 40k. There's so many things out there I'd like to paint as well. So many different figurines, especially a bunch of new stuff that's come in from the... Was it War of Sigma or Age of... Yeah, Age of Sigma? The large rat is fighting. A bit more magnetite, nice. But I have such a big backlog. I have an entire bookshelf. Well, maybe not an entire bookshelf. I have 2 shelves in the bookshelf with many boxes of minis, some of which are actually completely unopened. Extremely lazy of me. Let's get that diorite coming in. Diorite, hello. There we go. And we'll do a little bit of a rock salt here and there, so that has been taunting me for a wee while, that rock salt. But there we go. And a bit more diorite. And maybe, just for fun, a little bit of tower cap. Where are you, tower cap blocks? I know you're here somewhere. Just down this way. There we go. So we'll let our dwarves work on this for a while. And all of a sudden, an elven caravan arrives. Do they bring us goodies? Do they bring us little wee animals? Maybe big animals too? There we go. Limestone. Make pig iron, make steel. Perfect. Perfection. Now, let's get some gemmies up here. And maybe some golden goblets too. So, let's get down to our goblets. Haul those on up. And... Some cut gems, maybe. Jimmy gems, where'd you go? We have some almandines, which are worth a good chunk, so we'll bring those up. Wonderful. Now I think for the minute, chat, I am going to pop off to the bathroom. I'll just throw us into pause, and I'll be back with you in a jiffy. In the meantime, enjoy that music while I'm away. Hey. Now, where were we? That's right, we're bringing stuff up to trade with the elves. Bins, well not bins, but handfuls of gems. And I see people are up here doing a bit of fishing. There's not a lot to fish up around here, so I'm kind of confused what you're up to. Like, what are you using? Okay, and some bat ray. Where'd you even get that from? Everything's frozen, buddy. There's nowhere to fish. What do you do? No, you can fish. No. They've brought 3 elephants with them. I can't believe this. These absolute jerks. Any mog hoppers? We could try going for mog hoppers again. We need to get glass going first. And we don't have quite the population for that. We're sitting at 75. Now, let's get Alberca coming over to visit. I see the elves mostly have brought fruit with them, which is annoying. But what can you do, you know? Do you have a dwarf in this fort? That's a good question. We do have Siomegus, the bookkeeper, a wee bit grumpy, but doing the best. And I see the elven diplomat has come in, meeting with the Baron Pie from Hell, who's pretending to only be a fisher dwarf at this point. Ewo, the elf, says, "Greetings from the woodlands. There's much to discuss. We elves are partial in particular to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 25 until we next meet. I will try to return next year as I am able." That's fair. 25 at most, Butcher? Listen. Calm down with the insults. Also, you mentioned painting a cabin. Have you watched Alone in the Wilderness with Dick Pronicki? No, I haven't. What's it about? Our bloke is probably sprinting up the steps as we speak. There we go. Now, let's load them up with our gems and goblets. 11,000 dwarf bucks. They brought some clay. A musical instrument. We already got some musical instrument. I wouldn't go too much more. We will grab their growing tea wood boats and custard apple. Toy boats for children. They brought a vulture, a slug, and a horse. I mean, not amazing to be honest. Some spare clothing is always welcome. We don't want any of their seeds. We definitely don't want their wooden armor. But I think that's about it, really. A little bit of toys for children and some cages. Let's trade all of that. Ada seems ecstatic with the trading. Yep, bring better stuff next time. We see those elephants. Don't be a jerk next time. Let's also get some more gold goblets, huh? We've sold pretty much all that we have, so we're going to ask for... You get 4 per order. So if we ask for... Let's go for a solid 40. That'll let us have many goblins for our dwarves and also have some goblins, some goblets for trade. Up and over here, we have planted some sweet pods. That'll give us a bit of soap and we'll turn this into quarry bushes. Oh my god, these doggies. These doggies! No matter where I look, there are more and more dogs. Hey, this has come together. Look at that. It is looking fantastic. Closest material, and let's blast in some doors. And some biddies. There we go. Get our coffins, no, our cabinets. Get our cabinets coming in. Here we go. Our coffers, our fantastic little rock coffers. There we are, and then finally, our beautiful display bookcases. They have no functional use, but man, they look cool when you put them in bedrooms. And one up there, and there we go. All we need to do now is designate those as some more bedrooms. That's another 9. See, we're climbing up there. Sadness is my medicine has become a militia commander. This one dwarf spends all day following your countess attending a meeting. If they aren't keeping your countess hostage in your quarters, attending a meeting. Well, sometimes dwarves that cause big ruckuses need to be drafted into their own personal military squad so they can go adventuring, attacking goblin fortresses by themselves. And so Megas is saying I really need to check out that movie. Alone in the Wilderness with Dick. I'll have a look. Now, over here we have space for maybe a few more bedrooms down here. We'll start off with our doors. I see the elves are getting ready to leave. Now, do we have very many beds at the moment? We did just do a big stack of bedrooms. We have just enough, just the right amount. Cabinets, coffers, then our bookcases for our larger bedrooms. There we go, and one up there. Perfect, perfect. I mean, look at that. It looks nice with bookcases in, man. There we go. The elves from Irakukua will be leaving soon. More masterpiece beddies have been made. Now, are we making rock crafts? I can't remember if we turned that on or not. I think once we hit about 80 dwarves we can get rock crafts going. Yeah. Hey Wowie, how you going? Welcome in. It's perspective changing. Master carpenter retired at 50 in the 60s and just went into the woods to build a cabin and live off the land. His cabin is still there. Oh man. That is cool. I'll have to check that out. Oops. Let's specify those materials, huh? Keep on going with our cleanup. Soon, people won't even know of the big embarrassment I did where I accidentally hit an underground ocean. Now, let's get our hands on that diorite. 209 diorite. I think we missed a spot there. Right there we go. Perfect. This again. There's no need to make fun of me in such a way for writing things backwards. It's fine. We have a little bit of gold left. We've got about 29 bars. That's not too bad. Oh, we need to send our miners downstairs to expand our mining industry. That'd be a good idea, I think. We'll also designate a few more bedrooms off this way. I think we'll do maybe some over here to begin with. Just a bit of this. And then we'll do a few up here, like this. There we go. And we'll just kind of, you know, knock in some bedrooms. As you do. Some doorways. Oops. There we go, that's a bit better. And then finally, a room that has no entrance. I always manage to do that. There we go. Have I watched any primitive technology on YouTube? Same sort of vibe. Oh really? Nice. I haven't watched primitive in a long time. I usually, these days, for whatever reason, I like to have videos that I can have kind of playing up in my off monitor while I'm doing other stuff. I should catch up on that dude's work though. He's really good. You're playing around with monster slayers and found out you can cancel monster slaying in the labor locations tabs. That's the one. Then they go back to being normal dwarfs or normal visitors. You've had about a dozen humans you did this with, and they're all applied for citizenship. Really strange and fun. Yeah. One became a master fisher, and another inherited a barony. Yeah, you can do that. I've done it a couple of times. Whoops, I didn't know we had a guild hall on the way. My bad. Yeah, I have done that a couple of times. I don't try to do it too often. It is a little bit kind of going against what the game's trying to do there, so I don't do it too often, but yeah, it's completely possible. It doesn't matter in this fortress though, because we have no visitors. We have merchants, some albatross, and Sagan, the ghostly dwarven child. Actually, we could pop a thing in for Sagan. Over here. No more Sagan. However, we do have some more migrants wandering in. Come on in, migrants. The more dwarfs the better. Oh, one thing we need to do, I might do this now actually. After watching Blaine's stream where he's talking to Toadie and Three Toe, apparently a lot of people are just like kind of turning off their limit for dwarves. Usually my limit's about 200, but apparently 300's like just fine these days. So let's come down and we'll find our citizen cap, wherever that is. I hardly ever change it. Strict population cap. We'll set this probably about 5,000 at the max. Why not? There we go. Baby cap. Max 100. Yeah, that's fine. Visitor cap is 100. Culling. Yeah, we should be good. Kind of depends on your FPS slash hardware slash what you're trying to do with the fort slash how big and old your world is. Oh, we should be fine. I can always turn it back down again slash kill a good portion of the population. Besides, my CPU pretty hefty. Pretty hefty. Might as well set it to, oh, you're going to suggest a smaller number, but 5,000 works? Yeah. I mean, I'm not intending to have 5,000. Realistically, I don't expect it to go over a couple of hundred. But that's okay. Also, this big wave, dude, it's still coming in. We got up to 100 population, not bad. A high priest for the cult of showing. The cult of showing has many members in Gulfpost, and now requires a temple complex and a high priest. Of course. Yes, another guild hall that I forgot about has disappeared. Wonderful. Now you can lose 100 dwarfs easy. I could lose 100 dwarfs easy before. Now, let's have a look at our different temples, because we do have the temple complex to think about now. Now, it could be this one. The Temple of Jade. Coven of Copper. Now, we haven't agreed to build a temple complex, so we'll leave that one alone and we'll come down to this dirty old mess over here, the Spicy Sanctum. Agreed to build temple complex. It only needs a couple thousand more value. That's not bad. One thing we're going to do is we're going to repave this place, because look at this muddy, disgusting mess. Let's get some granite blocks to begin with. We only have 12. Damn it. Well, we are replacing the granite with tower cap blocks. There we go. Yeah, that's the one side of me, I guess. It takes very little effort for me to kill much more than 100. Now, get some diorite around these edges. Should match the original colour. And up here, we will get our gold back. Gold bars, there we go. We'll let them work on this. We don't want to overwork our poor dwarves at the moment. A ghostly dwarven child has been put to rest. There we go. I'm not hearing much rattles from this game. Game, have you been turned off completely? No, we're alright. Ambience and sound effects is normal. Fine then, no worries. Just rename it Temple of Mud and you're done. I love it. But yeah, you see how these bricks are kind of tidying everything up for us now? Much nicer. And every now and again, we can do a bit of practice for our engravers. And just do, you know, a smattering of engravings about the place. There we go, this is tidying up quite nicely. I might go for some black bronze doors, I think. Black bronze door, wonderful. Just the two will be fine, thank you. Our golden goblets are well on the way. We haven't started our steel pipe section because we haven't made the steel bars. Let's see, we're waiting on flux. Ah, dear. Now, what are you waiting on? We're going to set that to at least, rather than greater. Less than exactly, not at least 10. There we go. Just to make sure. Let's get back up to our limestone mine. Where are you, limestone miners? Up further. Where's even our staircase gone? Where am I? Oh, it's up to the north. There we go. So let's clamber on up. Keeping an eye out for... Not this one. Almost was, but not quite. Certainly not this one. Also not that one. There we go. Let's mine out a good wee chunk of limestone. One of your dwarven children decides to open one of your locked doors in your magma pump stack. Yeah, ghosts will do the same thing. We had a ghost that let out a forgotten beast that I think was shooting webs or something. That was a sweaty moment. Sentient potato. Having a few problems with people, having a few meetings. 3 seasons. Oh my goodness. You want them gone? It's a suicide mission. If they're not leaving the map and it's that much of a problem, you can just expel them from the fortress, and that's immediate. At that point, they will give up all their jobs and just walk off. Here we go. Down here. This is slowly but surely coming together. See how much nicer that looks now. Now I wonder, do we have a display? We'll put it once that's built. Lavish meals being completed. You don't want to send your mayor out from base. Yeah, I think trying to kick out your mayor gets a bit frisky. I don't think you can either. I've had that problem with vampires in the past who have become mayor and then refuse to leave. Good times. So, do we have any offering places? We do not. Well, let's put in an order for... What have we got? We could make them out of gold, but I don't know, man. Let's have a look at our bars, shall we? What have we got in our bars? Aside from iron and gold, it's a little bit of silver, a little bit of copper. 4 brass. 15 black bronze. My goodness. Let's make some black bronze altars, huh? Black bronze, there we go. Just the 2 is fine. See, one of our dwarves is already on the way. No, not the mayor, the other dwarf. Yeah. Your mayor's very busy and the dwarf just won't leave them alone. So they'll be in a meeting for 6 millennia. Yes, you can. But then meetings will take forever while Maya is pillaging the other city. Yeah, I wasn't talking about telling them to do pillaging. I was talking about this button. The terrifying button. Expel them or send them to a linked site. Do that with troublesome dwarves that you can't handle. You have struck some jet. We have jet? Jesus Christ. Well, here's our jet mine. I'm not going to say no to a good chunk of jet, I'm telling you. You know, so I'm seeing a lot of our limestone ends up being shale. Disgusting, revolting, rocky shale. I think shale will sometimes have some of this lovely rock in it. No, not limestone. This lovely rock. No, not even tetrahedrite. Sometimes it'll have iron in it, is what I'm trying to say. But that's okay, we got iron somewhere else anyway. You made the Countess unhappy because they had a meeting in an undignified area in the hallway. Does your Countess have a thingy, an office / throne room? That's much better. Ooh, there's some jammies. There's some jammies. Fortification Agate. We will have that right now, thank you. Dwarves are coming in, getting us some jet. Fantastic. And we have hit a little bit more tetrahedrite. Lots of limestone. She probably wanted a meeting in a bedroom. I don't know about that one. Dwarves don't need to do that stuff anyway. They like breed via spores or something. There we go. Just tidying that up a wee bit. That little wee corner there was irritating me, so I thought, yeah, I'll give it a quick bit of a tidy. The rock coffer has been completed. Wonderful. Ooh, this is looking nice. I just want to come up here and see how our weathering chamber is going. Oh, we're not doing too bad. These wee lads, 1-year-old, still not an adult. Like plants, facilitated by bugs. Ugh. Is that why some of the dwarfs are saying they don't like slugs? Ooh, here we go. The rock, the Gazolang, Kosnagadabasp has come. A bird of prey so large and ferocious it dwarfs many dragons. All beneath its mighty wings should fear the sky. Oh my god. Delicious. As we all know, rocks are very easy to kill. I wouldn't be surprised if it's dead already, actually. An amazingly cool sprite though. It's flipping its way towards our fortress, more than likely. Is anyone out on the surface? Oh, we've got some people fishing. We have 3 people standing on each other's shoulders. A dwarven pyramid having a fish. Catch them, car-sized eggs, I know. Let's pop that alert to get everyone inside. And so our goal is to get him to come down this way, through here. Now he might fly down here, but that's unlikely. He could come down this way, is probably the most likely thing to happen. I'm just thinking the best way to capture him, we might remove this actually. And if we're lucky, he'll fly into a wee little almond wood cage. Run, dwarves. That's the one. Oh, let's get out of here, tutorial. How rude. Let's just paint this up to this point so our dwarves can reach that. Come on, come on, come on. Someone somewhere is coming to work on this. I'm surprised the rock hasn't turned up already. More dwarfs streaming in, animals rushing about. That animal being there and there tells me the rock's downstairs and it's chasing animals. Come on, rock. Where are you, huh? Yep. Oh, we lost a dwarf. Kogan passed away. Terrified and afraid, experiencing trauma. Well, there goes our elephant. Now hopefully, if she comes down that way, we should be good. A dwarven child's been possessed. Alright kid, good luck. Now, here comes that rock, and let's just follow them. Come down, and they bypassed all our traps and they're now in the fortress. Damn it. Not quite what I was hoping to see. Hey Anthoric, hello! You've arrived just in time to watch a rock rampage inside our fortress. I got too greedy and tried to capture them. Things are going poorly. The game is forced to tell us that Toasts claimed a craft dwarf workshop. Someone's killed someone's pet blue peacock. The rock is going crazy. It's already tired, but our dwarves are slamming it. Population's at 98. Many people are fighting. I think the rock is dead now. Nope, the rock's still alive. Usually they die real quick. I think it's because we have no real weapons at the moment. Now just half an hour of hunting all dwarves. You know when a bird gets outside your house and starts flying into windows and walls and stuff? Yeah. Sad, but the bird weighs 20 tons. There we go. I think the rock is past tense now. Our dwarves are going to butcher it. We missed out on the egg. We did lose a couple of dwarves. Including a stone carver. Lost over here. Including our poor old elephant. We're going to build ourselves, it seems a bit grim, but we're going to build a butcher's workshop up here. Just so we can snag the meat from that elephant. And we'll make it out of a bit of gabbro. Now, while we're waiting on that, now I did at some point mine out this. So in here, this is where we're going to start burying dwarves. Hey! Roy Leanma, welcome in. Thanks so much for that follow. Super appreciated. Hope you're having a nice day. So over here, we're just going to slam in just a few coffins to get us started. And also a couple of wee paths to get our nice wriggly catacombs going on. As you do. So these lads are still fighting. I think they're just standing up repeatedly. Yeah. So some people probably have a few injuries. I don't think we have a proper hospital at the moment. We could probably get that started. So let's widen this a wee bit. The rock skull will make a mighty crown. Underground bird. Yeah, we got a rock came to visit. And I was like, oh, this is fine, I'm not too concerned. Then it flew down an entire staircase and into our fortress. And I was like, oh, it'll probably fly into one of our traps. Then it flew over the top of the trap and inside our fortress. And fought everyone all at once. Is that a buried water wheel? Yeah, we stuck it in the ground because it looks nice. This is just a library, and the library's name is the Mechanical Home. So once this is all dug out, it won't take too long, we can turn this to a fantastic wee hospital. Oop, and let's tidy up that corner. There we go. Where are our miners, by the way? Are you asleep? Some are digging. Look at that delicious jet we have. Fantastic. The spine has been smashed into an unrecognizable lump of gore. The part goes sailing in an arc. Yeah, like over here with this like, oh, a large mangled left front leg that's flown out of our butchery area. Fantastic. Also, we have 1,256 pieces of meat. Our dwarves have brought that rock over to the butchery's workshop. This child, faint and seriously injured, cannot stand. Oh my goodness. His right floating ribs are mangled beyond recognition. His upper body is cut open. His left lower leg is gone. You can do it, buddy. Just kind of, deep breaths. Think positive thoughts. You have to distract it somehow to allow it to fall to traps. It fell off at some point, So many doggies. Jesus Christ, dogs. So once that's mined out, apparently it's going to take a wee while because all our miners are doing something else. Dwarves are in here listening to stories. I might do a little bit of diorite, just a small amount. A little bit of that. There we go. We'll also do a little bit of engraving up this way. And over here, how are we looking? Now, let's get ourselves black bronze doors, huh? There we go. And offering places do we have? We do. Twin black bronze altars. Fantastic. Heavenly. And let's work on here a little bit more. We have a little bit of copper, not much though. We might hold off on using much more copper. We will fix up this diorite stuff here. Just kind of clean up the mud stains from last stream. There we go. And we will do a bit of engraving in here as well, just in that middle area. It started raining, more lavish meals, and Dumas has created a masterpiece, golden goblet. I love it. Just keeping an eye on this. Oops, someone's already coming over. Fantastic. One thing we need to do is we do need a water source, otherwise our hospital won't be able to water our dwarves. There we go, just like that. And we hit early summer. In summer we can expect the humans, and if we're lucky we'll get another migration wave. Maybe they'd all sort of forgotten about the rocket incident. There we go. By the way, not the most sanitary place. You might think dwarves will kind of just knock rubbish in there, and the dogs everywhere will knock rubbish in there. But also, if we look across, this place is just filled with old dwarven corpses everywhere. Now, it is now summer. Someone's become a wrestler. It's a skeleton river. Yeah. You got me tapped up. You're gonna try and nap some light into the darkness. Oh, buddy. If you're going when you wake up, you'll be back. Yeah, man, look after yourself, buddy. I know exactly what you mean. I feel a wee bit rough sometimes myself. It adds to the ambience. Yeah. Just like the mud does. So while we're waiting for our lads to work on that stuff, let's get some diorite over here. We have 98, enough for this sort of a thing, I think. There we go. Oh, I see. A secondary vile force of darkness has arrived. Upset after the last time they tried this and it didn't work. The goblins have returned. We still don't have a military or anything capable of taking them on, even though it's a small invasion. We're going to call our dwarves in. There's no one out there? Good. Let's pull this lever and seal ourselves in, huh? Oh, we also want this sealed up again. Let's use a piece of pyrolusite, it's fine. Rocco has grown attached to an iron shield. Good job, Rocco, the champion. The champion of the fortress. This is sealed, we are now safe. We can turn off the civilian alert. Is that a bit of miasma leaking from No, Siomegas! I'm sorry, Siomegas has passed away. We'll throw them in the bin because we have no coffins at the moment. You got burbed? Yes. You did actually. Damn. Just making sure we didn't actually lose any... We lost our bookkeeper, that's right. Siomegas, you were our bookkeeper. No longer. Moral the farmer will step up to take control of that position. Where's Moral, our farmer? There we go. Siomegas would like another dwarf. What'd you miss? You called your grandma. After we had the start of the siege happen. Which siege? Because we are under siege right now. But there was a separate siege before this one. If you're talking about the siege before this one, the main thing that happened, a rock came into the fortress and killed a couple of dwarves before we took it down, including poor old Siomegas. We then turned the rock into like 1,000 meat. The highest skilled fish dissector. Do we even have one fish dissector? Fisher dwarves, paper makers, wood crafters. So we have. So dwarves, when they fish, usually dissect their own fish. So we can assume that our dwarves would be pretty good at fish dissecting. What we can do to double check the fastest way is let's go into our tasks, add a new work detail, and it'll be for fish dissection. We have no talented fish dissectors whatsoever. No one is even dabbling. Do you have a second choice, Siomegas? And Lennox would like to be an animal trainer, of course. Once we get Siomegas' dwarf in, then we'll do a Lennox as well. Actually, let's double check. Do we already have a Lennox? We do not. We are Lennoxless. But Siomegas, what's your second choice? We have no fish dissectors. Let's get our diorite corridor coming in here. There we go. The highest skilled fisher dwarf with the intention of becoming a fish dissector. We can do that. Let's see. I think. Let's see. From what I can tell in Locum, the fisher dwarf will be our most powerful fisher dwarf. Actually, the Baron is expert. But the Baron doesn't count because they won't be fishing. But Locum it is. Locum the fisher dwarf. And you'd like a room for them as well, of course. Here's Locum, constructing a building and in a good mood. Locum, your new name is now Siomegas the second. 66 years old, 2 children. Healthy, hauling some blocks, doing a bit of construction. A legendary observer. And a skilled fisher dwarf. Either that or a farmer? Yeah, that's all good, Lennox. You got caught and miasma. How disgusting. She doesn't feel anything after seeing the goblin Zuspas's dead body, but is disgusted after retching on miasma, and felt satisfied remembering mastering observation. Having a little bit of a cry at the moment, even though you're in a good mood. Must be your eyes watering from all that miasma-y goodness. 2 children, both in the fortress. Desma and Kirill, a son and a daughter. And you worship Lima. So Omega the second also is good friends with Max Lemonrain. Wonderful. You've never killed anyone. Let's have a look at this personality. Let's see, she has great intuition, very good focus, a sum of patience, a way with words and good creativity, but she has a large deficit of willpower. She has a profound sense of duty and obligation to become a fish dissector. She never feels lustful passions, and she takes no pleasure in her talents and appearance. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly each and every time. And she can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments with other fish dissectors. She tends to avoid crowds and tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She isn't particularly ambitious and tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. She sometimes acts with a little determination and can handle stress quite well. Hey, there's a good dwarf. As soon as you see that line, you know the dwarf's bound for happy smiles. She occasionally overindulges and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She personally has a deep respect for animals, plants, and the natural world, a turnaround after being caught in the rain. She finds the following of tradition foolish and limiting, and doesn't really value merrymaking. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Omegas likes chalk, black bronze, cherry opal, date palm wood, giant jaguar parchment, and the sight of the veneration of Saturninity. When possible, she prefers to consume giant brown recluse spider, dwarven nail, and spout seeds. She absolutely detests purring maggots. In Blind's latest interview with Toadie, he did an impersonation of a purring maggot. For some reason, it was a good laugh. And you want your room to be a mog hopper themed room with a spot for a future fish tank with a mog hopper when, if that's possible. Yeah. Yeah, good night, Silent. Have a good one. And so we'll designate this room to get it rolling. Down and over this way. A mog hopper themed room. What does a mog hopper even look like? A bit of a leg. A bit of a body. That kind of looks like a guy who might hop some mogs, right? Yeah. Well, easy. Actually, I might do this. Tie that up a wee bit. There we go. That's a bit better. That's a big room. Yeah, dude. Rooms usually get pretty hefty if they're commissioned ones. Now, Lennox would like a farmer or an animal trainer if possible. Let's have a look-see. What do we have in the way of animal trainers? We have some animal caretakers. And we have down here, nestled beneath the animal caretakers, but above the sacred tax, there's Logan, the legendary animal trainer. He's currently constructing a building. Logan, your new name is Lennox. There we go. Lennox is 89 years old and disdains competition. Constructing a building, hauling some massive diorite blocks. Legendary Observer. Many people are Legendary Observers. I wonder what's going on there. Very strange, but alright. A novice animal trainer, but a bit rusty. I'd just as soon not have anything too exciting happen today. He was disgusted after reaching on miasma along with half the fortress, not seeing much after seeing many corpses. So I think a lot of those are animals that are up in the now empty animal pen. The wiki says mog hoppers can be captured alive, and you can extract a mog juice from them, and you can cook with it. Sounds delicious. Yeah, dwarves love a bit of a mog hopper slurry. The older mog squeezings, you know. Nothing too fancy. Your clothes are a wee bit tattered. We'll get some, once we get a little bit above 100 dwarves, we'll get the clothing industry going. Ermis Zodin Rikid is your deity. I think this is I'm not certain, but I think this is actually a giant that is being worshipped as a god. I could be wrong. However, Lennox is also friends with Tosid, Pi from Hell, the Baron, and Rimtar, as well as Cog, kindred spirits with Kib, the Engraver, and close friends, the Coot, the Krasdorf, friends with Bemble, the Sacred Tax. You've never killed a single person. So Lennox has a great musical sense, great creativity, an amazing memory, a natural inclination towards language, a good spatial sense and good intuition, but a shortage of patience. He does not find most jokes humorous. He doesn't generally think before acting. He is very humble though. He tends not to reveal personal information, and he finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and he can handle stress. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and he occasionally overindulges. He also doesn't seek out excitement. Nectar of the Gods. Yeah. Oh, this is just my pocket mog. A little mog on the go, you know. A little bit of the old pocket squeezings. He personally deeply dislikes competition and finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting. Lennox dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Lennox likes claystone, zinc, carnelian, giant muskox tooth, snail shell, the colour sea green, statues, amulets, a flask, ceratopsid devils for their horrifying features, the sound of the venerable style, and the sight of the veneration of satininity. When possible, he prefers to consume 2-humped camel cheese, custard apple cider, and blood amaranth seeds. He absolutely detests hamsters. There we go, a nice wee lad for Lennox. Now, how's Almaya feeling? Almaya would like a little bit of a better office. Office is a bit on the lazy side, apparently. Can we do a bit of engraving around the edges of this office, maybe? Oh, we've done as much as we can. We'll do a bit of engraving over here then. That's fine. Do you ever embark with hard enemies? Curious to how much harder they are than normal. I have done in the past. A ghostly Swordsdorf has risen and is now haunting the fortress. Well, we'll soon deal with that. I don't do it too much anymore. Like, normal is fine for me. With normal, you'll still get massive invasions. Now, how are we doing it down this way? Down here somewhere. Far down in the depths, we will find this. Let's get some rock coffins. I don't think we have an order for that. Oops. Listen. Thank you. Rock coffins, thank you. And we'll definitely get that repeated. There we go. In the meantime, Let's get back up here, visit one of these lads, and add a new task. To deal with a ghost. Shrivast, there we go. The champion rocker is sparring with a wrestler. No one still has weapons yet, but they're still doing their very best. Talking about not having weapons, how's our steel order? Have we done a little bit of steel? Doesn't seem like it, huh? We're making our pig iron, but not our steel. Now the reason for that... Oh, all our meat that was up here is rotting, damn. We had thousands of meat, not so much anymore though. That's alright, these things happen. There's a big backlog in our smelter here. So let's build. Let's do a couple of things. Let's start by doing a bit of mining off this way, just to give us a bit more space to expand into. There we go. Hup. And let's also do a secondary smelter. Magma smelter. Right there, thank you. Use a bit of gabbro. Perfect. Perfection. Your legendary armor smith is having a mood where he's picking up a bunch of adamantine and forgotten beast bones. Oh my god. Candy Crutch coming on in as we speak. Pardon me. So how's this value going on over here? 9,000? That's not too bad. Let's get some... Maybe some golden statues, huh? Just the two, thank you. And I think a couple of bookcases in the middle. Excuse me. Let's try that one again. Just up there. There we go. And do we have any buildable instruments? No, we don't. Well, that's fair enough then. Do they have a preference? A preference for what? Oh, for their the construction. Yeah, that's a good call actually. These rooms are coming along. This is more important. No, we don't want this to fail because this would be a big bad mood debuff. Let's do a bit of engravings over here. And what have we got in the way of stuff to build into pillars? Do we have any rose gold? I certainly had some. We have 8 black bronze, which we're saving. We'll use that for other stuff. But no rose gold. Well, that's fine. Wouldn't mind some jet blocks so we can make some jet pillars, but unfortunately we don't have any of that at the moment. We could have silver pillars. I don't hate that idea, to be honest. Let's do it. Bit of silver. There we go. The Baron has ended the mandate. Is that someone going to jail? Did I miss another mandate? Well. You got to remember to do a bit of engraving up here as these pillars come in. Is someone going to work on this last one? Going to put in a little bit of a silver pillar maybe? The High Priest of the Cult of Showing is ready to be recognized. There we go. This will satisfy the agreement. The mayor's been re-elected. Recognize High Priest. It's time. The Holy Horse. The Holy Horse. Oh my god. Who's going to be the Holy Horse? We have a beekeeper. We should get into a bit of bee shenanigans, huh? Should we make Fagoth the Holy Horse? Yeah. Fagoth is now the Holy Horse. Fagoth is just horsing around, though. Sadness is my medicine, it's grown attached to a bronze shield. Now, should we do a little bit of flooring for these rooms up this way? If possible, I don't want to use diorite, with a little bit of limestone. It's sort of a greyish colour. That's alright though. Let's see what else we got. Diorite, bit of granite. Yeah, we can use a bit of granite. Oh, mudstone. Let's pop some mudstone in for this one. Bit of mudstone, there we go. Maybe some granite now. We have 20 granite blocks. We'll certainly use a bit of that up. We might need to mine out some more of that limestone, by the way. I'm getting the feeling, because we're still not making steel, that there's been a bit of a whoopsie daisy in the limestone department. Technical terminology, you know. Now, a little bit of limestone there should be enough for this one little room. We'll have to wait for more blocks for the other stuff. More charcoal's been completed. So, oh, limestone's the same color as diorite. Interesting. I thought it was more of a grey color. Is that a computer gremlin mug? It is. This old thing. I bought it from Blind's website. He's got like merchandise and stuff, and some of it is really cool. I have the Goblin Siege mug and the computer gremlin, and a couple of stickers floating around somewhere. Now, more sparring, wonderful. You also have Computer Gremlin and Dark and Vile Force, nice. They're good mugs, right? They're like really good quality as well. So let's have a look at our orders actually, and I want to see how's our steel stuff going. We're making the pig iron, all as well. How are we doing down this way? Ah, here we go. So over here, we're going to channel out some more little lava streams. See, we're leaving that space there. That's just to avoid too much unnecessary miner death. That should be fine. That's not going to intersect into anything dangerous. There we go. That'll let us get a few more smelters popping along. Fantastic. Let's get some long yams on the go. Now that we're... Nope, we're still under siege, never mind. We're gonna have to wait a while longer. Look at this mud just being spread all over our poor fortress. At least up here is a bit cleaner now. These rooms are coming. We'll have to wait a wee while longer before we can get some more done. Now, what we might do actually, because we have 2 stone cutters there, I think 4 up there, we might get some more stone cutters maybe. We could come down. Oh, is that a bit of water up there? Why is there a little bit of a... Ah, that's obsidian. Well, that's fine. We can actually mine straight through that. So a little obsidian pocket that has water in the inside, we know from the fact that it has water, there will be no horrible weirdos living in there. There we go. And this will be just a nice wee place for dwarves to come in and do a bit of masonry. The maze into the mandos. A child's gone stark raving mad. I didn't know we had a mood on the way. Had to be a toy, couldn't be a door. For your artifact? Trolled by strange mood again? Ah. Well, at least it'll still be worth a good amount. You can put it on a pedestal behind some very sturdy windows. The mayor has come up with a mandate. What are you feeling? 1, no 2 battle axes. I mean, that's fair to be honest. We don't have any steel lying about. We haven't even started our steel, but we might just go for some iron ones. Two iron battle axes. There we go. Oh, has this been mined? It has. And someone's even come up to wash away a little bit of blood. Wonderful. So, because we're probably needing some dwarves in the hospital, we'll just slam this in kind of roughly at the moment. We'll come back and do a better hospital eventually, I promise. Let's do a few tables too. A place to store some stuff so our dwarves can store things. That should be probably about it for now. We can set this to be a meeting area. Accept that, and we'll assign it to a new hospital. The Tin House. There we go. Worth half as much as your artifact steel halberd. You accidentally made 1,156 gold bars. Combine it with some silver, or some silver and some copper. Get yourself some black bronze or some rose gold. And then you'll have even more bars, and you can just put them everywhere, all over your fortress. Dwarves will lose their minds. I think, do we have? We do not. We need one of these. A chief medical dwarf. Doran! Doran's now the chief medical dwarf of the hospital. And of the fortress. Hello, Doran. And hello, the Tin House. So, we need doctors. Chief medical dwarf can do it. We need a diagnostician. This diagnostician can be our diagnostician. We need a surgeon. The surgeon's a talented surgeon. Wonderful. And then finally, we need a bone doctor. We have an expert bone doctor to be our bone doctor. Wonderful. Fantastic and heavenly. He grabbed a Gabber block. It's probably going to be something dumb. The first item is the base material. So long as he picked up the candy first, it's okay. Could be something fancy. We've hit a little bit of water and we've struck ruby right there. Like I was saying, we can mine through that. There'll just be a splash of water. It's alright. Our rock bookcases have been completed now. There we go. We're still under siege, by the way. Our dwarves are having a great time ignoring it. Look at this amount of dogs. Jesus Christ, doggies. Please calm down. More damp stone. Let's mine it out, man. It's fine. Now, in the meantime, the other thing we need to get onto is this. So, I don't think we've actually done any of these steel pipes, have we? The answer is no. Well, we're still gonna wait on that. Once that's ready, we can get our pumps going. But we gotta wait. This is looking better. There we go. Up here, we do need a bit of flooring. There we go. We're just using a bit of boulder from nearby. It's fine. Already, that's good to go. Now we can mine that out, and we'll be happy. You got a right gauntlet. Damn it. Ah well. There's our iron battle axes. And Moral, the bookkeeper, has been elected mayor. Oh my god. And Robot? Robot was our old mayor. Robot is sadly no longer with us after stepping into some magma, burning away to a crisp. Well, at least no one will see the miasma from his corpse now. Now let's get up and tuck in our new mayor and the old mayor's lodgings. Moral, welcome to your new mayorship. There we go. It's worth 103,000 dwarf bucks. Amazing. Now, where were we doing that room? That's right, over here. So for the flooring, I reckon most of our flooring is actually going to be tower cap. Are we out of tower cap blocks? Are all the tower cap blocks on the surface? Damn it. Well, that'll be a problem. We'll have to wait. We're just gonna have to wait until the siege goes away. Now, let's get some more furnaces. Some magma smelters. There we are. We're just using only the gabbro. We don't want to waste our pig iron. That'll help make things run a wee bit faster. 103k though, that's crazy, man. Just crazy. Oh, the seat. So uncomfortable. I bought it a while back, but man, 0 out of 10. The only plus side it has is it's not falling to pieces like my old chair. My old chair was dying slowly and horribly. The new chair's not dying horribly, but it is hurting my my entire torso horribly. Now, there we go. These are coming in. See, there's lots of jobs to be going on for our poor old smelters. So much. We actually need a little bit more gabbro. Oh, do you think we have some coffins here? Are we coffin boys? 9 and 10. There we go. Bang in some doors. There we are. And that is our first batch of coffins. Or first batch of tombs, rather. There we go. Can you share a link? Yeah, you can, or you can post it in the, if you post it in the Discord, other people will tune up and have a chat about it too, from time to time. But you could post a link here if you'd like. There's our golden statues. We're going to put those, those are going to go in the temple, but we don't really need them anymore. So they can sit there in our back pocket until such time as we do have a use for them. It is late summer, the goblins are still sieging us. Can't wait till we get steel, man. We'd smack the absolute snot out of them, or we'd let them come in and we'd light them all on fire. Submerge them in magma. It's like material after placement. Now, we are very low on diorite, which is interesting. We might need to wait until we get some more blockies, huh? Heartbreaking. Heaps of granite, but not much in the way of blocks. I don't want to put that much iron in here either. Oh snap. I see Megs has popped their thing in Discord. Let me bring this up so we can have a nosy. Just grab my display button. There we go. So, a thin adamantine right gauntlet, 103,000k. All craft dwarf shippers of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular banded agate cabochons, rose-cut green tourmaline, decorated with jabra bone and encircled with bands of adamantine, pig leather, and cushioned gabbro. On the item is an image of 3 trillion cut gems and pig leather. On the item is an image of 2 dwarves in tower cap. That's a good little wee gauntlet, man. It's a pity it doesn't have a sprite, because otherwise you could pop it up on a pedestal. That's cool though, man. Thank you for sharing. Thought you got Forgotten Beast Bone, but it was just Jabra. Jabra bone's not the end of the world. Jabras are pretty cool creatures. They're like the size of an elephant or something, but covered in white fur. Should give it to the captain of the guard. Ah, yeah. Oh, we have no one in jail at the moment. Oh, look at that. Nice. We're waiting on some more steel. How are we doing with those little wee sections and whatnot? It's not started. We have not started our steel. We're waiting on the pig iron. There's a huge backlog in our bars at the moment. Even with these, there's still a big backlog. We've got to finish up the pig iron before we can make the steel. Now, do we have... We might be out of stuff we can make the smelters with, but I would like to do some more. Yeah, see, it's only pig iron and iron. Let's go and find ourselves our gabbro. So this is all granite. This down here, diorite. So gabbro might be deeper. Well, let's go upwards first, just in case. Diorite. Yeah, it looks like it's all diorite upwards, huh? There's our gabbro. Let's get some gabbro going. Bit of the old heat-proof, magna-safe rocks. There we go. Let's get that popping on in. These doggies, they're everywhere, man. Half our fortress population is just dogs. You have a bunch of gabbro intermixed with diorite in your fort's main layers. Oh, nice. Now, how are we doing over here with our blocks? What do we got? A little bit of copper. More diorite. Some shale. Shale is not the best thing, it's quite dark, but it's only for dwarven room, so it's alright. And that's the last of our shale. There we go, we're getting there. Bit more diorite block as well. And people already rushing in to build this stuff. Fantastic. I love it, this bed over here has some fungus, some underlichen growing underneath it. Rotting and disgusting. It's going to be awful, man. Just awful. So, how are we doing with our diorite actually? Over here we're seeing... Oh, we got sadness is my medicine, injured and unconscious, resting away. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Oh. Your bone is torn open. Need some sutures. We should have heaps of thread lying around, so that's fine. There's our golden goblets. A goblin crossbowman is fighting. Who are you shooting at? Oh, did you fall off? The goblin, I think, was climbing a tree, fell off, splashed into the water and died, drowning away. Right, that's right. We were looking over somewhere. Too far to the north. Down here, there we go. So over here, have we built for diorite? Let's have a look. We have 93 diorite. So could we start for this room? We're down to 30 though. We're using so much rock. Now beautification. There we go. Native gold ore has been completed. Wonderful. Oh. I am bad guy. Lamb guy. Brain fart. Empty skull. Lamb guy, thank you so much for the follow. Cheers, buddy. Hope you're having a good day out there. So once we break the siege, we'll get back to building a mog hopper room. I wouldn't mind some green, but we don't really have access to green stone. Or green anything, really. So we'll have to do it with the good old tower cap. which we have around the place. A dwarven child has been found dead, dehydrated. Hopefully, they'll get packed away. Otherwise, we'll have to throw them in the dwarven rubbish bin. No one's burying their corpse. Well, corpse in the bin. These are rock coffins. Wonderful. Now, where's our graveyard? I know it's down here somewhere. There we go. So all these others have been claimed already. Let's get a little bit of this stuff coming in. There we go. So we'll head off this way so we can get some more coffins and whatnot put in. We need a cloth. We need a crutch. We need more cloth. Are we really out of cloth? We can get a wooden crutch if nothing else. There we go. Green glass. I gotta admit, I really hate green glass. For me, green glass is a sad time. A stray horse has been missing for a week. That horse. See what happened to that horse? In the meantime, we're heading earlier wood. If we're lucky, if we get rid of the siege, we'll be able to interact with the dwarven traders again. You're only using clear glass in your fort. Yeah, I'm the same. I am the same. Once we get a bit more population, we'll get the old green glass coming in. Now. Oh, that's right, we're out of diorite. We are waiting for more of the diorite blocks. The Earthen Company has many members in Gulfpost and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for a metalsmith guild. Ooh, it's a metalsmith guild. Not bad, not bad. I'll put that downstairs. For now, let's get ourselves some more stoneworkers' workshops. Closest material. Nah, we'll choose the material. Let's not be completely disgusting. There we go. Masterpiece sandpaper wood crust is perfect. That's what we like to see. Now, down this way. So we have magma everywhere, which will make mining down there very annoying. However, we can, I reckon, actually just over here would be nice. We can dig out a nice place for our guild. So we'll mine that up, deep down amongst the very warm rocks we have. Oops. Tidy up some of these sections as much as we can. Should be like this, I think. Yeah. Still waiting on that seal, apparently. Now, let's leave this stuff continuing. Whoa, man. I might need to pop off and snag coffee number 2 of the evening shortly. In the meantime, have a little bit of water. These are coming along. Hopefully dwarves will start working on some stone down here shortly. And look at all these farms, chock a block, full to the brim with cave wheat. I love it. an armourer with dwarves from society. Hopefully they'll be grabbing themselves a forge. That'd be nice. I gotta admit it would be. Now so, they have a magma forge. Kick across the armour. Begins to make everyone's eyebrows raise. What's their first item? What's their base material? Silver, damn it. Well, good luck, buddy. So in here, we're wanting a place for dwarves to sleep, because they will be working quite hard. And it is a long way to the surface. Now, what are we going to make this stuff out of? We have so much iron. A little bit of copper. We'll start with iron, I think. A silver shield? It could be. That wouldn't be too bad, actually. A very fancy shield bash. Would be absolutely fantastic. Oops. Just getting this iron around and about. Down there, a little bit there, just to clean that up a wee bit. There we are. So, we're wanting a lecture hall over here, and then sort of like a hangout area over here. So, lecture hall is going to be something like this, using more of our iron. We have so much of it. There we go. And then I'm thinking this will be our little place for dwarves to sit down and share a few beers and a few towels while they're in the guild hall. You know, a place for dwarves to be dwarves. We'll pop in a couple of doors. There we go. We'll let our dwarves work on that. Hopefully no one will wall themselves in there, because my god, that'd be upsetting. Oh, be careful, buddy. There we go. A caravan from Ettenfell has arrived. The goblins have gone, they've given up. The siege was a failure. Just pop that door open. Already are. Iron bars are coming in. Look at how cool those walls look, man. I love it. So, a bit of flooring. Just in between the doors here for the moment. Using up a bit more of that iron. We don't want to use all of it up, but you know, we'll use a wee bit. How's this lad? They're off adventuring, they're getting stuff all across the fortress. They've brought in some rock leather, large rat bone, and a piece of granite. And they're still getting more. Perfect. This is down. Dwarves are rushing out and about. Let's move some goods, shall we? What are we going to sell? We have a little bit of food, like, you know, 1.3 thousand. So let's get into our rock pots. 4,000 for a single pot. Quarry bush leaf roasts, amazing. A couple of 3,000 in there. Quarry bush leaf roasts. Dwarven syrup roasts for 3,000 value, amazing, amazing. And we'll go for this one. And I think, let's see, what else are we feeling? Maybe this top one. Quarry bush and quarry bush leaf roasts. I love it. And we'll finish up with, what do we got? This one. 50 dwarven syrup roasts. Heavenly, man, heavenly. The dwarves will bring this all up, and we'll do mountains and mountains of trading. It'll be fantastic. There's our wooden crutches. Sadness is my medicine has become a militia commander. Ooh, pardon me. All this yawning, man. I need to go off and snag a swift coffee. I think it's the best thing I could do. We have heaps of critters slamming around, including a moon snail. An entire moon snail. Waiting 2 more items. All Kikros has begun their construction. Let's have a read of this and then I'll pop off and make a coffee. So, they're using silver bars as their base material, some large rat bone, rock leather, granite, cassiterite gizzard stones, marquee cut citrons, and a little bit more granite. We'll see what they come up with. In the meantime, I am going to go off and create coffee number 2 for the evening. I'll pop you guys into BRB so you can enjoy a bit of that nice swing music while I'm away, and I'll see you in a quick jiffy. Hello. Now, that's right, we were off trading with our dwarven friends who have just arrived. And bringing up lumps of food. There's only a couple more. Just waiting. We might as well get our broker up too. They're dressing a wound at the moment, but they'll make their way up shortly. One other thing I was thinking about, once we get our forge back, I might go straight ahead and just make some iron gear for now. I know it's a pity, but we have a big backlog and it'll take us a long time to get that steel. So we might just make some basic iron breastplates, all that good stuff. A little bit of iron battle axe, because I know we have a noble who likes a bit of the old battle axe shenanigans. Steel is so much work. Oh! It can seem overwhelming initially, but once you get used to it, it's very easy. Across the armor has created, not the less, Uda Agest, a tall silver cap. She offers it to the wet orbs. We might give that to one of our nobles. The literal labor. Yeah, that's true. Actually, let's have a read of this artifact first, huh? Ruin Fair, the Reign of Gloss. I thought that said glass at first, but no, the Reign of Gloss. Value 11,000. This is a tall silver cap. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned granite cabochons and encircled with bands of large rat bone and single cut citrines. The object menaces with spikes of silver, granite, and cassiterite. Nope, cassiterite. What a strange mineral. On the item's an image of dwarves in cassiterite. No, in rock leather, pardon me. Brain empty, thoughts not allowed. The dwarves are travelling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Gulfpost by the wet orbs of the uncertain chamber in the early spring of 100. Only 4 years ago, only a baby wee fortress. But Baron, we have a fancy hat for you. There you go, buddy. Good artifacts in this fort. I know, we've been getting lucky, man. And we also have this working, so let's make ourselves a little bit of the iron. We'll start with some weapons, actually. Iron battle axes. Wonderful. One other thing we'll do, I don't know who's our best, what do you call them? A weaponsmith. So we'll just do this. We'll name our custom detail. Weaponsmithing. We have a high master weaponsmith. A talented and a skilled. We'll leave them be for now. I think we only have the one forge anyway, so one high master is fine. And that'll get us some very nice battle axes. Now, oh, we're waiting for that. How's our other stuff going? Dwarfs up here are forging away. Someone's getting very hungry. They're making some pig iron bars, hauling that limestone. You know what we could do? We could make a small stockpile just in this sort of area for limestone, for iron, for all those goodies. Kind of boost up the speed of this. Accept that. You will do stone, but we'll customize it. We don't want any other stone. We don't want clay. We only want limestone, marble if we have some, chalk if we have some, and any metal ore that's floating about. Wonderful. Oh, actually, let's make sure we also have about 5 wheelbarrows or so, just to kind of boost that speed a wee bit. You know. Dolomite and calcite are other flux stones. Yeah, I don't think we have dolomite anyway, or calcite. There we go. That's done here, making us some more silver and some more copper too. Ooh, bit of alexandrite over there, looking very fancy. So, let's get some flooring in, shall we? We have a little bit of diorite, but we are saving that for other things. We have lots of black bronze, but we're certainly saving that for other things. We're low on iron. We have a little bit of brass, not nearly enough. 41 tower caps. Let's do a bit of tower cap down here. We mightn't have enough to do the whole room, but yeah, we certainly don't have enough for the whole room. And this little last bit, we'll just throw in a bit of something, a little bit of brass maybe. There we go. And let's make sure we actually turn this into our guild hall, huh? Because knowing me, I'll eventually forget. And we'll eventually get to the point where I look in the certain announcement and say, oh, whoopsie daisies. Nope, I see a tail. Over there. And a little bit of a yucks over there. There we go. Now, new guild hall. And this is going to be for the metalsmiths, isn't it? Weaponsmiths, armors, blacksmiths. I think it's metal crafters. No, it must be blacksmiths maybe. Maybe? Let's have a look. Nope, not that one. Let's ask the powerful DFAC. Let's list some agreements, huh? The Using Company. A Metalsmith Guild. Ah. That's just blacksmithing. Not quite what we're wanting. Remove the current location. There we go. So guild hall, and we want metalsmith. Not blacksmiths, not metal crafters, not jewelers or armorers or weaponsmiths, but metalsmiths. The Sienna Avalanche. There we go. Already a guild hall. Perfect. We're going to continue putting it up every now and again, so don't even worry. There we go. Guild hall agreement satisfied. Wonderful. Black bronze is so nice, especially with a bit of electrum. You know, in classical version, black bronze. I don't know if you have any black bronze flooring about, or I'll show you. But black bronze in the classical version, instead of being black, it's a very nice purple color. Actually, we have a little bit there, and I know we have some down in our temple down this way. So let's have a look at those doors in ASCII mode. Can we really tell? Ah. Doesn't quite show it, huh? Oh, there we go. So those two wee little spots there, those are our altars. They're a nice deep purple colour. It's really cool. Our fortress is looking pretty good. And extremely muddy in ASCII mode. There we go. You're tired, you saved your fort, and you're going to lurk. Yeah, buddy. Appreciate the lurk, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, my tummy is grumbling in a strange manner. Oh, do we have that fancy wood down here? We really put tower cap down. We have 3 tower cap. Wow. We got some magnetite ore being smelted. We might need to chop down a few tower cap trees, just to boost our tower cap log sort of count. We have 1 here. Save to chop, there's nothing below it. We'll snag that one. We have this one here, there's nothing below that. Is that a forbidden cage? Hey! As for Zeno. Thanks so much for that follow, buddy. 10 out of 10 username, I love it. Now, I'm not seeing too many other trees. We did chop down quite a few a while back, so we might need to wait for a while. We have a few around though. One up there, one over there. That'll have to do. We'll see where that gets us, huh? You probably know this, but you can control plus scroll wheel to zoom. Oh yeah, we do that sometimes. Especially do it around the end of a stream where I'm showing off the whole fortress at once. I usually play with it a little bit zoomed in though, because I know I've been told by a few people that they like to zoom in a little bit better. The merchants will be leaving. Oh, I hope our trader's up here. Our trader is up here. Good stuff. Let's bump all that food in. 20,000 in value. Oh my goodness. We're buying all their brass. All of their loggies. Their chains. They bought a couple of more cages. Sure, we can do that. They have some barrels. Nothing really enticing though. A silver mace. Thank you very much, Lee. Some spare bags. We'll grab their cloth. Let's see, what else are we feeling? They brought heaps of meat. A couple of anvils. We'll snag those anvils. There we go. Fresh plants, leaves and fruit. Wait, was that? Ah, that's caper berries. I thought that said sunberries. I was about to lose my mind. Let's see, lots of cheese. Various splints. We'll snag a few splints and some crutches. They're still getting megatons of profit, but that's fine. Ashton seems ecstatic with trading. Yeah, buddy. We can now get our broker back downstairs. Off they pop. Look at all these lads. Are you guys hauling stuff? They're storing huge lumps of tetrahedrite. I'm getting the feeling we might need some wooden wheelbarrows. Good stack of 10 should do us wonders, I think. Now I am not seeing... Oh, we're doing a little bit of stone cutting from time to time. A little bit more diorite and granites floating about. Fair enough then. Let's get some more rooms on the way now that we have a little bit more rocky blockies. Lots of diorite, a little bit of shale, a little pyrolusite. A little bit of firelight over there, some gabbro blocks as well. Nothing too major, tiny bit of tower cap. Yeah, let's just keep going with diorite, huh? I was wanting other colours, but we're very low on blockies. What I might do for our block order is instead of doing it in batches of 10, do it in batches of about 100 or so. Because in batch of 10, there's always that last couple of orders that'll only go in 2 workshops out of our, like, 10 or so workshops we have. So, let's get down to our rock blocks. And instead of saying 10, do 107. There we go. There goes the dwarves, and we're getting masterpiece axes now. Kind of surprised we're not getting much mist here, but I suppose it's more of a pouring down than a falling down. But that's alright. And let's see. We have another ghost. Shurash, the ghostly swords dwarf. I remember them. They need a slab. See there? Right there. Full giant battle axe has been completed. Cool. Let's get some breastplates on. Of course, let's go into our equipment for these lads, the curls of rock. Update your equipment, lads. Go on, there we go. There we go. They're getting what they can. Perfect. You've been keeping your dwarves on edge because you want to have some interesting artifacts. Oh, nice. Look at these lads rushing about, huh? Matt, you know, I was back to Blind's stream, or Blind's discussion he had with Toadie and Three Toe. One thing I noticed is that Toadie's really harsh on himself when it comes to his work. He kept going on about how shit all his work was, and I was like, come on man. Your work is wonderful, people will love it. Don't be so hard on yourself. So heartbreaking to see. It's like people point out there's an issue with the UI and he's like, oh yeah, UI shit. And it's like, come on man, no it's not. All these people who love your game. There we go, the ghostly swords dwarf has been put to rest. Wonderful. There's our pig iron bars, we'll start getting steel shortly. A wrestler and a champion are sparring. There's our tetrahedrite being smelted, more silver and copper. We will get black bronze shortly. Now, this is ready for the next step in bedroom design. Let's have a look. What sort of doors are we looking at? We have a good collection, none of which are made of metal, so we'll just slam in whatever. That is all good by me. There's some doors, and now for some beds. And the reason, even though we have so few bedrooms, the reason why we have so many dwarves that aren't freaking out about it is because we have a lot of communal sleeping areas, just as part of guilds and of temples. And it's something I never really tried too much until this fortress, and it's actually working really well. So it's something I recommend, guys. Oh, we've missed a spot for a bed. There we go. Now let's get our coffers in. There we go. And then it is time for our bookcases. And we'll pop them in wherever it's not too cramped to have a bookcase, you know. Some of these small rooms won't have them, but these bigger ones, they can have a bookcase, or even two sometimes. There we go. Try what? Communal sleeping areas. Yeah, so like in our different guilds and stuff, every now and again we'll have a spot. Don't mind the mud, but we'll have a spot with a whole bunch of sleeping areas, like little beds that aren't part of bedrooms. They're just part of this. And dwarves will come up if they don't have a home and just sleep. Doesn't feel anything after sleeping without a proper room. It's less worse than sleeping on the rock floor, and it will stop them from sleeping outside in the rain, or sleeping next to a corpse or something like that. So yeah, pretty much every one of our guild halls at this point. Where's another one? See, over here? No, that's just some bookshelves and some offices. Where's our other ones, I wonder? But yeah, so we just have communal sleeping areas. It's actually working really well. We're working on some down here as well. Oh, do we have a table at least? Do we have a couple of tables? We do. Alright, well we can at least put some tables and chairs in. Diplomacy. The Mayor Morel met with the outpost liaison, Sagan. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. I have come in power to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. There's much to share. And we're going to ask for some more wood, high wood, and maybe a bit of spore tree for an interesting colour. Metal bars, we're going to go for some more brass. We'll do like a brass. We shouldn't need any more ambles or ammo. Actually, for the rest of it, we'll let them come with whatever. I still don't think we can get elephants from them. I'm not seeing the word elephant in my frantic scrolling. Nothing. Only sadness. So up here, people are doing their best to fish. It's getting quite cold though in late autumn. We're seeing the snow just start arriving on the surface. The champion aspiring again, Rocco. So Rocco's a champion, which means he'll more likely spend more time training others. We're now a county. Mayor's been re-elected, and oh no! The ghostly leather worker is following our woodworker, Dishmab. So let's get over this way. Somewhere around here. There's a good one. Where's our anal? Right there. Perfect. Nice and easy. DFAT kind of makes it a bit easier. It's pretty good. Over here, this is packed to the brim with gold nuggets, tetrahedrite, a little bit of magnetite, and some wheelbarrows. We have struck some more alexandrite. Oh dear, have we mined through something? Why are we seeing this now? Maybe someone's just exploring down here, maybe. Maybe it's our tree cat is doing it. Hopefully, anyway. Now, our dwarves are dashing about. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? We need to turn these into bedrooms. The furniture is placed. They're just not proper bedrooms just yet. That's another 10. There we go. Every little bit makes things a bit easier and a bit nicer for our dwarfs. I like how there's like some random tower cap over here and this rock stockpile. I don't even know how that happened, but oh, it probably got washed in by all the water. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, prisons are empty, all as well. At a guess, yep, our count no longer likes their stuff. They want a better study. They need a throne room. All they have is a study over here. So the problem is we can't mine into that. Well, we could, but it did get us a bit damp and soggy. The count has imposed a ban on certain exports. So we're at 104 population. What I'm tempted to do actually, because we do have just down this way a wood burner. We were making some charcoal, and what I might do over here, because we have that bit of that space, we're actually going to mine this out, smooth it a wee bit, and pop in a ashery, and then we can start on the journey. Masterpiece iron breastplate, I love it. But no, we're going to start on the journey to Gremlins. Get out of here, you beat us. But no, it'd be good to get some clear glass going. And do we have some spare beds? Maybe I wouldn't mind a couple more beds, you know. Like this. Get a couple of chests in, just in case dwarves would like to store their stuff. And there we go. More beds have been completed. There we go, people are coming down to work on this. Perfect, perfect. More charcoal has been completed. Perfect, heavenly. So we are very out of plantable seeds over here, which is a bit worrying. We only have 4 unprocessed food. Do you reckon we have some animals sitting in cages that might be able to be thrown down a certain hole into a certain animal processing facility? 26 billion doggies. Many stray rather are children, getting older every day. A large rat has decided to walk into a cage. Alright, that's all we got for right now. Kikros has created another masterpiece iron breastplate. The large rat is fighting, made it 2 spaces before it died. People came cleaning up after the rat. A bed has been toppled by a ghostly woodworker. Onal, we will deal with you, you fiend. Do you reckon we're ready to deal with Onal? Slick material after placement. There we go. No more idle. More ore's been turned into iron. Good times. Someone's fallen asleep in the workshop. Surrounded by diorite blocks. Oh, this is open. Cool. Let's get, talking of diorite, let's get a bit more in here, huh? We have 300 diorite blocks. My goodness. There we go. And seeing as we have so much diorite block, like so much, 278, let's get back over here and do a bit more of our diorite flooring, huh? We'll do a little bit along here. Just to tidy up that one wee corner. And we'll keep it going this way. We have so much diorite that it's ridiculous. There we go. Man, let me tell you, my soul is hanging out for that bit of coffee. Just tidying up this mud and making the floor look that much nicer. There we go. I'll keep our dwarves busy for a wee while. The tavern will empty out as dwarves start rushing about. FPS for 104 dwarves with a fortress that is dumping water into the caverns. Skeletons everywhere, water splashing as far as the eye can see. And I mean everywhere. All that blue was originally only one tiny spot up there, and it's washed all the way down over here. FPS is still through the ceiling. Putnam's an absolute magician, man. More tower cap, finally. Winter's rolled on in. And the ghostly leather worker has been put to rest. No more will Onal flip our beds over in glee. So, next goal. I would like to get a little bit of something up here. I think we're mostly just diorite lads at the moment. We have lots of granite. Good chunk of gabbro, a little bit of jet as well, and some shale. But not quite enough. I was looking for hopefully 100 blocks of something. We might need to wait a while longer. Oh, a vile force of darkness has arrived, seeking a parley. Well, good luck with that, because, hey, we made some steel bars. We've made one corkscrew so far. Wonderful. It's not too bad of an angry invasion mob. Obviously more than our dwarves can handle at the moment. These lads seem to be equipped with leather boots, leather pants. That's mostly because this lad's a bowman, but it's iron breastplate though, terrifying. This lad will have more metal stuff. Yep, lots of copper. And they're crying for some reason. Oh yeah, we gotta let that one rest for a wee while. We have all the time in the world. There's no need to rush and dash about. And how's our iron breastplates going? Coming there, slowly but surely. Let's make sure these lads equip what they have. Come on now. Rock coffers have been completed. Perfect. Now, Man, there's a lot of dogs. We're gonna have to do something about all these doggies, man. It's driving me absolutely up the wall. Now let's see. I'm just having a look around because I want another set of bedrooms. So, let's do a bit of designation for our miners. Actually, that's not going to work with that there. Hup. Now we'll look better. There we go. Because now, let's put a doorway there and... Listen, yeah. There we go. And we'll just dig around, as you do. Actually, we don't quite want to dig around too much just yet. There we go. Now let's see. We're just knocking in some. Whoa, easy now. Look at this nonsense. You fiends. Looking for good space for bedrooms. There's not quite enough of a good space in there. I mean, we could do this. And then these layers can go like that. Wonderful. That works out pretty well. There we go. Knocking some doors. There we are. Now we're looking better. And over there we go. And around the edge of this, we'll start mining this out. And this is going to be the main walkway. Oh. See over there we're having a bit of a squeeze. We might need to trim that room up there, I think. Just like that. And then, see, that gives us a bit more walking space through here. There we go. We'll start pushing this up to north. Just mining up this clear space up here. Oh, easy now. Let's not leave a too clear of a space for our friendly invaders. There we go. Now we're looking better. Now we're looking nice. More drinks coming in. You could see if you make a legendary Dodger Doggy. A Dodger Doggy. How would you even do that? Dogs are pretty flimsy in this game. Only a quick bludgeon and they're already ready to die. There's our breastplates. Now, let's do some helm, shall we? A good stack of those. And let's make sure our military has the iron equipped. There we go. Throw them off a tower onto a spear trap. Eventually one of them will dodge the trap, right? You'd think that, but more than likely it would A, have many dead doggies, and B, have many very, very injured dwarves who went down to pick up a dead dog corpse and then got slammed in the head by another almost dead dog. Yeah, look at that, we're getting our floor come along now. Tidying up the place. Now, we do have the siege to worry about. They're still happily parked over here somewhere, aren't they? Over here and over there. The two different squads. Now our dwarves still aren't in the point where they can fight them. We don't want to wait too long because they will just attack eventually. So, let's just, I think, pop this to get everyone inside. I think people were just outside collecting wood a wee while back, so just making sure. And then we will pull this lever. Right here. Why are we throwing doggos off towers of spikes? I don't know, Siamegus was asking us to make a legendary Dodger Doggy. That's all sealed up. Let's clear that civilian alert, and our dwarves will get back to business. Nice and easy. No one is asleep in the hospital. The hospital is empty. All our dwarves are safe and healthy. You know what I haven't seen in a long time? Vampires. Not in like the last 3 forts or so. Very strange. More charcoal's been made. Awesome, thank you. Actually, how are we talking about charcoal and stuff? How are we doing over this way? First off, where is it? Over here? There we go. And in our workshop, we're going to make an ashery. And we'll pop it up here. Oh, we have no empty barrels. Well, let's get some. Actually, it has to be barrels, so we might make some copper barrels, I think. Not 10, but I think 3 should get us going. Your auto magma cannon is almost done. Oh man, amazing. 160 Z level pump stack was a chore. Yeah, I never go above 30. 30 is the maximum I'll do. If it's anything taller than that, I don't use a fancy magma defensive device. Oh yeah, the petition's still ongoing. The nightmares of fighting wishes to parley in order to avert loss of life. Do you approve this request? No. Flat? No thank you. So we're waiting for a barrel. We are keen as beans to have a barrel. We also, well, at least I am keen as beans to also snag a swift coffee. Now at the front, way out the front. Dwarves are slowly but surely getting better. Add your equipment. Iron shield, marsupials, iron breastplate, some dinners in case they get hungry, bismuth bronze greaves, iron battle axes. Fantastic. And they're sweating like nobody's business. A ghostly miner has risen and is haunting the fortress. Savesh. Savesh the menace, they call it. Oh, are we not doing crafts on repeat? We should be. Well, we'll get that going. Let's see, rock crafts. And we're going to say do 10 every season for now. More pig iron bars have been made. That's going to be more steel. Now, talking about steel, have we made any pipes? We've had quite a few pipes actually. Well, that's pretty good. Let us get over here, come to the north a wee bit. And we should be able to build our very first magma safe pump. Screw pump. So we're going to pump from this direction just like that. And we're going to ask for, actually no, before we do that, we need a channel air. That is part 1 of our massive plan. And then we could do our pump. Like this. In this direction. Needs ground. Oh, near machine. Fine. Let's get down the next level. Start mining, huh? clear out this space, just like before. There we go. And that also means we do also have to finish mining this as well. Which is fine by me, we needed to do this anyway. There we go. What do you usually make your pipes out of? Usually I just go for wood if it doesn't matter. If I need to make it out of something magna safe, if we're using a magma pump stack, which we're doing at the moment, then I'll go for usually steel. I mean, you can use glass. I'm currently too lazy to bother with glass until I get clear glass going. You used green glass, but you had no sand and couldn't find a way of getting it. So you used iron instead because you had shitloads. Oh, nice. Masterpiece iron helmets. More rock blocks. There we go. So now... So with that there like that, we need a hole here and a hole here, and these just flip back and forward. Just like this, and this is why I hardly ever do magma pump stacks until unless the magma is already very close to where I want it to be. That'll do for now. We're also going to dig down from here. And a huge thing all the way down to here. Wonderful. You had to go figure out how to make an artificial grow zone for trees on this volcano, while also trying to find the aquifer to get water supply going, because tundra hates water for trees. Yeah. I mean, you can always just buy wood. If traders know you want to buy wood, they will bring so much wood, so much, more than you could ever hope to use. And there's our barrels. Oh crap. Hope you haven't used those all up already. Let's get over and down this way. And if we're lucky, we will have access to everything we need for our ashery. Rock salt blocks, a copper barrel, and a date palm wood bucket. We've hit some warm stone on our mining trip. It's fine, we know that's safe. So this needs to be touched up. I don't think there's any forgotten beasts down in here. A gremlin, fair enough. Some dwarves I think are a wee bit stuck. Yep. Now let's get up to perfect. This one just like this. Actually no, I've changed my mind. We are gonna do it this way. All the way up to there. There we go. Just gives us a little access path. Should make things a wee bit easier. Trees in the cabins, but you want to make an artificial farm and preserve for them. Oh, very nice, very nice. Dwarves are roaming about. We still haven't caught anything new in our cages. At least not as far as I'm aware. Let's have a nosy. Maybe we have something. Maybe. Lots of strays. Nothing wild sitting in a cage there. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Well, heartbreaking. You know, some plants won't grow in some biomes ever, like glaciers and stuff. even in glaciers, you should still be able to get underground stuff, right? Ooh, this has already been mined out. Look at that. Fantastic. Let's get a bit of flooring up and over this way. And this flooring's going to be made of... Pyrolucite's tempting. We don't have much though. Let's see what else do we have though. Well, I suppose we'll just keep with the odd diorite, at least for now. We can always build over it with something else later. There we go. We'll send that on over there for now. And a little bit more there. And all this other stuff will be of various rocks that we like the looks of. Stuff like granites. It's always a good starting point. I see a bit of gabbro in there as well. Where'd the last of that granite go, huh? Thank you. And our gabbro, we have a wee bit of that. Down there now? Perfect. Jet we're going to save for specific scenarios. It's a very nice material. I think for the meantime though, let's do ourselves 24 shell. Sounds lovely. Bit more shale for this one, I think. Oh man, I am needing a swift and strong coffee, I'm telling you. Let's see, we can do a bit more gabbro rather. There we go. We'll do a wee bit of gabbro over here as well. And we'll make sure to keep our nice wee diorite on the way, along these corridors and whatnot. Up and over. Man, I've been playing a little bit of the old Valheim. This was just a Tekkid server. And don't get me wrong, I love Valheim. The game is amazing. But I could do without trolls. Early game, I could do without trolls being in the Black Forest. Not a good time. Like, they'll smash your boat like it's nothing. Even if you're not near it, they'll still smash it and have a good giggle. Oops. I'm certainly getting the feeling that I think the devs put in trolls as a joke. Just to mess with their player base like a little bit. Maybe their player base was getting a wee bit too uppity. So they were like, oh yeah, we'll do you some trolls then. There's that diorite, there we go. You never played Valheim, it looked really fun. It is very relaxing. And they've recently added easy mode. So you can turn down all the difficulty as much as you want apparently. Haven't tried it myself, but very tempted to. I've only really played it in multiplayer environments. I think if I was playing it by myself, like in my own little area, I definitely would just go into like a very easy server. Because man, for me, the big thing I like about the game isn't so much that, you know, you're off fighting all these weird monsters and stuff and being a Viking. For me, it's more along the lines of, it's just a very relaxing game. It's nice to build in. It's like making big ramshackle towers everywhere. It's cool. You like building? Yeah. It's actually a really nice game to chill out and build in. There we go. Getting all of this stuff coming together, using up the last of our granite now. There we go. There's our iron helmets. Right, the next step, let's do some, maybe some gauntlets, huh? A good old stack of iron gauntlets. Thank you. Man, you know, we're getting close to Christmas. And for me, Christmas is one of my favorite times simply because every year, most companies, at least most of the companies I've worked for, have shut down during Christmas. And you get about 2 weeks off. And I've taken off a bonus extra week to begin with. So I'm going to get 3 weeks off over Christmas. It's going to be so nice. 3 weeks of sleep-ins. 3 weeks of bonus streams too. 3 weeks of painting miniatures and doing Lego. Listening to ho-ho Christmas carols. And generally being a weirdo. 3 weeks of delving Moria. Claiborne, hello! Dude, we gotta get back into Moria, man. What minis do I paint? I paint pretty much. I used to collect armies when I was much younger, in my early 20s, like 10 billion years ago. You know, when trees weren't even a thing. That's how long ago this was. I used to collect Sisters of Battle. The pewter figurines, that was my army. These, and let me tell you, those things, they were the metal ones, the pewter ones, those things were heavy, dude. Like, you dropped one of those on the floor, and like your next door neighbors knew about it. These days, I just really like painting. I like the thing of painting minis and worrying about where the light's coming from and making that, you know, basing them nicely and doing all that sort of stuff. It's a nice hobby. So I grab whatever minis I like the looks of. You hope all is well? Oh yeah, man. Things are doing good over here. You've been meaning to try Moria? Moria is good. It's like a, look at it as an exploration game. A really good exploration game. The combat, pretty average. The building, at least for me, I'm not really sold on the building, but the exploration. Amazing, amazing exploration. I love it. I see all these rooms are coming in now. Look at that. We could do a bit of smoothing too. Let's get a bit of smoothing going on, huh? Probably from this way across. Don't really want to smooth the old rough cabin floors, but it will certainly smooth some walls. Oops. Excuse me, mouse. That's very over the top, thank you. Casually just scrolled me up like 2 levels. Good times. The champion, Rocco Gaming V, has grown attached to an iron battle axe. And we've smelted some more magnetite ore. Oh, we've missed a spot right there. There we go. So, let's see. While we're waiting for all that smoothing to happen, how are we doing with our gauntlets? They're on the way. How are we doing with our big old fancy fortress defense? Up the top is mined out, down the bottom, we're looking pretty good. I see we've gotten a wee bit tangled up there, huh? Downward slope, downward slope. Yeah, that has gone a bit backwards. Should be like that. Down there is... Ah. That's where we're going to start constructing ourselves, I see. Ooh, Jamie's Alexandrite again. We'll just help ourselves do a bit of that. There we go. Bed has been toppled by Onal, the ghostly woodworker. Another ghost. Oh my god. Listen, dwarves. You need to deal with these ghosts. Oh snap, Scrunt. Scrunt's come in with a follow. Cheers, buddy. Thanks so much, man. Now, the exploration is the best part of Moria. Yeah. How are we doing? We're doing pretty good, man. We have a nice fortress that is right down in the very first cavern layer. We have an underground river coming in from an underground ocean that is sweeping its way around through our fortress. We're working on some bedrooms and stuff at the moment. Things are going well. We're also under siege up here in the above ground, where our dwarfs very rarely roam anymore. We have a little bit of goblins running about. We were very slow with fortress defense, so we've been mostly just sealing ourselves up with a raising bridge at the moment when the invaders come knocking. Hey, Lennox plus Claiborne. I know Claiborne already knows, but please no spoilers about Moria. I'm still playing that game. Don't get me wrong, I know you guys wouldn't do it intentionally, but still, my heart would be broken into 1,000 pieces. Anyway, so while we're waiting for the rest of our iron stuff to slowly but surely come together, we're still out of plump helmets. We are in early spring though, there we go. You know I don't intend to spoil things for you. Cheers, Lennox. Cheers, buddy. There we go. That save's rolled in. Spring has arrived. That's year 105. Our food's down a wee bit. That's because we don't have any plants and we haven't had access to fish too much because of all the raids and the sieges. Do we have anything that can come in here though? In our automatic butchering machine? We have some stray stuff, but no wild animals sitting in a cage. Upsetting. We haven't been getting too much wild animals recently. I suppose we just have too many things on the map now. Like all these billions of doggies. Damn it, doggies. Our corkscrews are all completed now. So this is coming along. Yeah, we're almost there with at least the mining section. That's downwards. So that is upwards, that's downwards, that should be upwards. To be honest, what might be easier? So if I do this. Excuse me, was I in auto? Oops, there we go. Try that again. That'll be a bit more easier to manage. More rock blocks. Someone's created a masterpiece ironite gauntlet. Heavenly. Now. Yeah, we're getting on a few little bits of goodies up here. That's not too bad. What I might do, are these linked up to that? They're not. And that one, also the same. Good. So this is a stone stockpile. We're going to change it from stone to finished goods. So people will populate with that, with stuff from these workshops, which will let dwarfs acquire a bit easier. Another masterpiece, there we go. A little bit of warm stone about the place, that's alright. Iron gauntlets have been completed, there we go. More warm stone. Listen, dwarfs. Settle it down a bit, why don't you, huh? Now, with our gauntlets done, I think all that's left is our booties, isn't it? No, it'll be iron. We'll go for low boots, I think. There we go. Good stack of those. There we are. There we go, this is coming together slowly but surely. What we need to do quickly though is wall this up. Just to avoid a bit of the old unexpected monsters from turning up and causing a ruckus. So we'll get a bit of diorite down here, just to seal things out, just for safety. And up here will be the same. Now there's a good chance our lovely wee dwarves will get themselves locked outside a wee bit, just for fun, you know? If that's the case, we will have to kind of figure something out to bring them back in. Should be right there. Get a bit of flooring there. Oh, bit more cancellation spam. Thank you. There we go. Aren't high boots better? Yeah. They are, effectively. I like low boots for whatever reason. Like, it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, Napalm, how you going, dude? We've smelted some more native gold ore. Wonderful. That took our dwarves a while, but they're starting to catch up now. Which is fantastic. Our dwarves are slowly but surely getting themselves together here. So let's seal that one up. And up here, if we look, we want this to come along like this. A diorite, there we go. You got 3 wings because the order you received with delivering was messed up. Nice. Couple of 3 wings, nice and tasty. Masterpiece. Iron low boots all over the place. There we go. But yeah, man, after listening to Blind's little thing about the old DF chat with Toadie, I gotta admit, I am pretty excited for the way things are going. It's looking nice, dude. Like, stuff like sound effects for doors opening, new songs coming up, new musicians coming in. Apparently there's big things on the horizon, because Toadie at one point started trying to talk about it, and like, the official Kit Fox Twitch thingy was like, hey man, please don't leak stuff early again. Good times. There we go. Now, actually over this way, I think we're good to turn these into bedrooms, aren't we? Yeah. Let's start off with some beddies. Process material, just slam them on in there. There we go. All around the show. We have run out of beds, I'm guessing because there's no more wood in the fortress and we're still under siege. We also have, let's see. Actually, I think our dwarves are all equipped up. Update your equipment. We need leggies and some shields. Let's get some iron greaves, shall we? And we will send these dwarves against the sieges. There's not many up there, so I think we should be able to handle it. More gold's been smelted. Good times, man. Now, more tetrahedrite. I love it. I keep wanting to send dwarves up here to walk on our farm plot, but we can't. We're still under siege. Look at these fiends, wherever they are, roaming about. Now, how's this going? Let's have a quick official checkup. This is looking pretty good for the most part. We need to fix that. But other than that, that's pretty good, to be honest. So we'll slap in a chunk of flooring there. And let's see. So the next thing I might do actually, just to kind of make it easier to see what's going on, I'm going to remove these ramps. We don't need them. Just like this. And our dwarves will come up and slowly but surely clean them out. Yeah. Someone's becoming a siege engineer. We don't have any siege engineer workshops or siege engines, so I don't know how that happened. We'll brew some drinkies. Food's down to about 800. It's not too bad. One thing we could do in regards to food. Here's our farmer's workshop. We're going to expand this. And this, nothing too major, but just enough for us to get in a couple of little wee mills. Some querns even. Siege engineer sounds like a new recruit to me. I think they already are a recruit. They're just getting a bit fancy with their titling. Sparring everywhere. Our military know that it's almost time. Almost time for carnage. Now let's get ourselves some querns, shall we? Quires? Rock querns. There we go. That's what we need. 10 is probably way too much for us, but we'll get it going. It'd be really cool if you could send siege engines out. Oh man, yeah. Like, maybe even if you could like bundle them up in a cart of your own, and then send the cart out, and then have your dwarves reconstruct the cart from a cart stage into your siege engine stage. That'd be cool. Migrants have arrived and the siege is broken. Be careful, migrants. There might still be goblins about. But for the minute, let's pull this lever. Hup, hup. There we go. Carts in adventure mode. Trade caravan RP. Yeah. Like the trebuchet in Age of Empires 2. Yes, exactly. That'd be cool as, right? We're open. 119 population. And it's still growing. What an absolute monster of a siege wave. And it's still going. I can't see them coming in from the edge of the map, but they've gotten us up to 126. Our population limit is 5,000. The earthen sect has many worshippers and Gulfpost and now requires a temple and a priest. The location must be built and furnished, with a new position appointed by you. Do you approve this request? Yeah, buddy. A new temple, a brand new temple, the earthen sect. You love migrant dwarves. You always imagine a small feast is thrown in welcome. Oh dude, that'd be cool, right? Like, my understanding that Toadie and Thrito are planning on having proper, like, carnivals and events and stuff in the future. So it could be a thing. You could have actual proper small feasts for your visitors. But yeah, we're going to put, I think, our temple over here, just in this wee space. That dampness should not extend beyond that little spot there, so we should be fine. So I think we'll have, our entrance will be something along the lines of this. And it'll sweep over this way. Down to about here, and then about here, I think. Let's see. That's about 5 by 5. Seems pretty good. And that'll be like our main sort of prayer area. And then we can have something like a nice, big old hefty library to the side here. Yeah. Just a bit like this. There we go. And then I think to the north we're going to have a good wee collection of offices. And maybe another one like this. There we go. Should be pretty good. And maybe actually an eating area too. Yeah, just in there like this. There we go. A little military parade or something? Yeah, apparently that's a thing, man. It's gonna happen in the future. You'll have like parades of dwarves, like, you know, walking along with other people, others watching. It was in one of, it's something I've been planning, but they've also talked about it a wee bit in one of Blind's Dwarf Fortress chats. I'm not sure which one, but it was the one, I think, earlier this year, maybe? No, it would have been last year. Yeah, late last year, I think. Now, one thing I'd like to do is, I think we're a wee bit low on wood. So let's do an official Dwarf Fortress choppy of thousands of trees over there. I'm just checking on the layer below to make sure that nothing will punch through the earth, but I think we're fine. Masterpiece granite earrings, fantastic. And you go lay down and play your own Dwarf Fortress. Yeah man, thanks for hanging out, Peregrine. It's been awesome having you here, dude. Enjoy the rest of your day. Here's our greavies. Now we should be looking good with these lads. We just need the shield, I think, yeah? Yeah, looks like it. And our shield will just be... what are we feeling for shields? Maybe just a nice wee copper shield? Yeah. Here we go. What's my population record? That's a good question, actually. The highest I've ever had it is about 200, because that's what the cap was, like, for the longest time. But with Putnam's upgrades, apparently you can just go much higher now, like 300 is just normal. So for fun, I have tuned off the population cap, just to see where we get up to. Maybe we'll end up with like 200 or 300 pop, huh? I mean, sure, that mightn't happen because I might get into the, you know, the thing I've done several times in the past where I end up killing huge amounts of the population. But that's alright, right? These things happen. Let's see, what have we got in the way of blocks that we can pop down here? 210 granite. Oh, thank you very much. There we go. Granite all over the place. And then over here. So this is going to be probably a good amount of jet, actually. So much jet. I absolutely love it. There we go. A large river or bird somehow finds its way into the fortress. Yeah. Or maybe some necromancers, and then eventually some weird creatures come in and we get into a resurrection loop. That was pretty crazy. Animals are growing older. More and more mandates all over the place. So let's keep up with these beds if we can, huh? Oh, we got plenty more beds. Now that we can access the surface. Beds for days. All around the show, there we go. Now we're looking better. Let's do ourselves some doors. Slamming them in. We shouldn't have any metal doors at the moment, so we can just bob in whatever. It's fine. And we're out of doors, that's alright. The stuff of nightmares. Maybe we get a bit of a riot at some point. Maybe someone gets a bit too drunk, throws too many punches, and we get a few deaths. Do I use the planner thing? Sometimes, like very infrequently. Most often not though. Now, more native gold's been smelted. I'm seeing our count asking for 1 bucket. We can do a bucket. Good call, actually. A wooden bucket, thank you. You remember the brawl in the cabin sacked? Or cave ransacked? That took 12 lives. Yeah, we've had more than that though. One of the last fortresses I had before version 50 came out, and it was streamed as well, was this fortress that people kept having massive fights in the tavern. Not drunken brawls, just angry, murderous fights. And then one day, someone threw one too many punches and upset an intelligent undead that was in the tavern. And this undead turned around and started slowly but surely killing every single person in the fortress. And while they were killing, everyone else was also killing. It was an absolute ruckus. And in the end, no one was left alive because no one could kill this undead. And the undead just executed everyone. It was crazy. There we go. Yeah, this fortress has been much more well behaved actually. Not even a single punch up so far. More beds are coming in. Perfect. More native gold ore has been smelted. We are smelting so quick now that we have all those smelters down here. And look at this, these are done and built now. So, that's the main hangout area. Over here, this is going to be kind of like a food storage sort of thing. So over here, we're going to have some tables. We don't need heaps, just a couple. And over here, we'll have two stockpiles actually, one for food like this. So that's just flat food. And then nearby, over here, we're gonna have some finished goods. We're gonna grab in, let's see, type none for all, and we'll come down and we'll find our goblets. Our drinkable thingies. There we go. Any type of goblet can be stored in here as well. So now if dwarves are working down here, they don't have to go all the way up to the surface to eat. They can just come into the guild hall, grab some food from here, and they'll probably sit down at these tables and have a good munch. People nearby, sleeping in the communal sleeping area. It sounds like a really fun time having an intelligent undead go ham on everyone because it got punched in a tavern brawl. Typical dwarven shenanigans. Oh yeah. There's our copper shields. And the count has asked for more buckets and 3 hatch covers. Our count hasn't asked for hatch covers in a long time. We'll set that to 3. There we go. Bucket's still on the way. These lads, update your equipment. There we go. They're getting the shields. Now they won't update shoes because they're wearing just normal shoes, so they won't grab the metal boots we've made. That's fine. They'll grab them when their shoes run out eventually. I'm never too concerned about the dwarven feet. They'll fall off if they need to fall off. It's fine. But we now have a very small and simple dwarven defense force. You saw that happen in the casual elephant stream once. The undead broke a bunch of legs and then walked out of the fortress. We got food down here and some goblets. And already people are having a drink. People are playing. Wonderful. Oh, one thing we need to do. We need to say, citizens can hang out in here. That's what we're missing. Now citizens can hang out in here. And look, people are already sitting down to eat. People are socializing. And while they're doing that, people will come in and lecture about metal crafting in different ways. More native gold ore has been smelted. We're ending up with so much gold, man. It's crazy. Yeah, how are we doing with this stuff? Ah, see, now it's easy to see what's going on. I mean, there's that there, but it's alright. Our dwarves will manage. Let's slam in. Oops, not a grate. A piece of flooring. Just temporarily, so our dwarves can reach that. Yeah, now we're looking good. So, Is that all open space? How did that even happen? So that is going to be magnets coming up from there on that side. So yeah, that should be filled in. See, those both need to be filled in, but that's okay. No one's reaching these. It's fine. Doesn't matter anymore. We are planting quarry bushes. We should get some, you might get some mills going. Once those are ready, actually. Masterpiece jet drone, I love it. Now, have we made those choirs? Looks like the answer is yes. Oops, that's what we're looking for. Into farming. And we have querns. There we go. Pie from hell has mandated the construction of certain goods. Why is our count going ham? What are you doing? They would like 2 more buckets, please. Listen. No dwarf needs that many buckets. Hey, Noza, hello. How you doing, man? The ghosty woodworker. I thought we got rid of you, huh? Did we not put down a slab for you? Do we need to try again? Yep. And let's see. Maybe it's a new owner. Let's get in and over this way. Add new task. Memorial slab. Sort. So only dwarves who need rocks shown. We have an Onal and a Sarvesh, my goodness. There we go. Now we should be better. You doing alright? You just finished up some gaming with your brother and your friends. Nice. Thinking of winding down with a little Valheim. How's the fort? The fort is going pretty good actually. 126 population. Mostly everyone's really happy. All in all, things are going great. How's our rock doors looking? Do we have a handful? We do. Good, good. Pop those in. There's the last few we're missing there. Let's get some cabinets. Throw those wherever they fit. Suddenly, we roll into early summer. You know, the elves haven't come and traded with us. I wonder if the elves are cross with the amount of trees we've been cutting over. I wonder. Now, let's see. Let's do our coffers. There we go. And I think all that's left now is some bookcases. At least for this set of rooms. Oh, we have... Oh, I misclicked. That's what we're wanting. There we go. That should do. We're not quite ready to turn these into rooms because we have this bottom batch yet to go. Now, love this. People are chatting in the food stockpile. Absolutely fantastic. Because there's people always down here now, there's going to be more people able to smelt up the place if they need to. It's good, good. And this is sorted now. Excuse me, some snatchers. Where are these fiends? To be honest, they've probably dashed off already. I was going to send our military out for their first excursion, but I think the snatchers have run off. That's alright. Now, so aside from building all of this stuff and working on our defenses over here, which is very important, we also, okay, once these are built, why is this not even happening in the first place? Construction inactive. Excuse me. You can definitely pass down this way. Don't claim otherwise. Oh, the goblin thief has run into the mace dwarf. The mace dwarf bashes the goblin thief in the left lower leg with his silver mace, bruising the muscle. Oh, they came all the way down into the fortress, and now our military is chasing them away. Oh dear. The task. The task. Are you certain you should be in the military? Oops. Back to health. Let's see. Massive straight scars. Her eyes are copper. Her eyes are slightly close set. No medical history, but you're wounded and you have trouble breathing. Worrying. The dwarves of the wet orbs are now quite knowledgeable Retherer trainers. Goblin thieves are fighting off wrestlers and whatnot. Someone's thrown their fancy greaves on the floor. Oh, there's a dead goblin. Someone's head and their leg fell off. I see our iron battle axes are doing fantastic work. Let's throw this in the bin. And the head. And their lower arm. There we go. Now, let's see. So, just casually a skeleton lying around. It's fine. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to do, aside from waiting for that stuff to get built, I'd like to kind of make things a little bit fancier. Kind of boost the value of the fortress, you know? So we can do stuff like huge golden pillars going up 4 or 5 levels, stretching to the ceiling. Let's see. Almost black bronze. But no, the gold would be wonderful, thank you. 70 silver, my god. And as we build this, we'll do engravings on it, and we'll build scaffolding level after level. It'll be amazing, and it'll look really cool once it's finished. So we'll do a golden one, maybe black bronze over here or something. You know, the fancy stuff the dwarves like to do. Oh, and also I was thinking, because our military hangs out up here all the time, why not, let's come in and do some very fancy and nice looking engravings. Just around the place a wee bit, you know. And talking about fanciness, how's, where is it? Did we put it over here? We did. It's already mined out, it's good to go. Perfect, so let's start off by getting this filled in. I reckon granite for the main hallway. We have so much granite, it's fantastic. All these new shops that were created have really improved our access to granite. There we go. Perfection. And for in here, why not some shale? We have a good chunk of that, so we'll use a good chunk of that too. There we go. And then over here, what are we thinking? Bit of gabbro with 45, it should be enough for in here. Maybe, maybe not. Nope, that's all the gabbro we have. Damn it. We'll get a bit of a sneaky, fantastic pyrolusite. No one will notice that we put pyrolusite in here, I promise. Where'd that pyrolusite go? There. See? No one will be able to tell. It'll be fine. And in here, we'll pop in a little bit of jet. Just for fun. Over this way. This is the dining area. We could put on some copper and then engrave it. That'd be nice. There we go. And up here will be copper as well. The reason we're engraving it, first off, boosts the value, fantastic. Secondly, it looks nice. Thirdly, it darkens it, so you actually get an extra colour out of your material if you engrave it. I think we were granite in here, weren't we? Just to finish that little bit there. And over here we'll have the fancy room, the silver room. There we go. Now I also want to check something out. While I was working on that, I was noticing we weren't doing too much of the way of black bronze. Excuse me, we have all the materials, less than 10, listen. We're going to set that less than 40. There's a good dwarfy. That'll get us going. Now, oh, a planter has been missing for a week. Fantastic. Someone has probably died to some goblins on the surface. 1,300 food. Heavenly. Oh, we can also get a bit of this coming. Some long yams. Someone do a bit of planting. Hopefully. Look at all those delicious trees we've chopped over. That's probably less than 25, right? Yeah. Probably. Look at these lads socializing, hanging out. Fantastic. Absolutely very happy with that. And let's see how we're doing down here. Down this way. Is this still under construction? Why? Let's cancel these and rebuild them. I'd guess the material we're wanting them to use is missing. Let's slap in some diorite. They can path up and down here pretty easy, so I'm wondering what's going on with this. Certainly nothing good. That is a huge spanner in our works at the moment. Oh, someone's trying. People saying they can't reach sites. That's alright. There's our hatch covers. The count will be pleased. The mayor's been re-elected. The previous mayor cooked it to a crisp. Let's also at least designate this as a temple, huh? There we go. And new temple 2. I think it's the earth of something, isn't it? The Coven of Copper. The Cult of Showing. The Fellowship of Caves. The Mangy Fellowship. My god. The Earthen Sect, I think that's us. Pop. And how are we looking? It's not the Earthen Sect. I thought it was. See the count being a bit of a menace once again. Dear video game. Tell us your agreements. It is a Earthen Sect. Well, alright then. Oh, we just have to recognize the priesthood. We need a holy silver. This metal crafter is now the holy silver, Domas. Here we go. Happy times. We'll also come in. Actually, once that's finished, that's built up there, then we'll do a whole mountain of smoothing. Already this is looking good. Need engravings, and then we'll do the next level. More drinks, perfect. Down here, how are we looking? Ah, there we go. So if we look at this one, magma's coming up there on that side, which means it needs to come up here on this side, which means this needs to be trimmed. There we go. Which means magma should come on this side, not that side. We'll slam in a little bit of granite, thank you. A stray ram has been found starved to death. So when we got attacked by a monster, I think a ram would have jumped up on there and then died. Good times. And now they'll start stinking up the whole place because no one will be able to get rid of that corpse. That's been done. Cool. That there needs to get trimmed out. You should know it'd be that one. Yeah, that one and that one need to get trimmed. So we'll knock that one down first. And once that's built, and that's been mined, we'll knock down that one. More gold has been smelted. Jesus Christ, game. Who's gonna need that much gold? And with magma coming up on that side, then we can do this side, channel that down, over here as well. Waiting for that to get mined so I can hit that one. And that there, that's where the magma's going to come from. There we go. So, let's do our first magma pump. From there to there. And we're going to use something that's magma safe. What have we got that's magma safe? I think granites, maybe? One way to check really simply, without even opening a menu. Build yourself. Excuse me. A magma smelter. Nickel, gabbro, iron and pig iron. But nothing else. Lucky we didn't try granite, huh? More black bronze, wonderful. Another ghost. Listen, the ghost can wait. Let's get gabbro rock blocks, huh? So, rock block. There we go. And we're going to say gabbro. And then we'll say, if there's not much gabbro blocks, make some more. Nice and easy. No dwarves will start hooning around doing that. Yeah. And the reason we're knocking that second hole out is because we need to pass power up and down between the different levels. Legendary mechanic. Strange mood. Ooh. You didn't pick up a magma safe stone. Oh, you didn't? Oh dear. Well, you can always find some if you're lucky. Worst comes to worst, you can use huge blocks of iron. Or steel. There's our tetrahedrite being smelted. Wonderful. Oh, we're running low on magnetite though. Probably someone's just wheeling them over with a wheelbarrow. Decorated with magma safe stone. Fantastic. Oh, for your strange mood. So if you get a strange mood mechanism, it should be impervious to... No, never mind me, you can destroy it with magma. It can't be destroyed by age was what I was thinking of. Pie from Hell is once again causing another ruckus. Damn it, Pie from Hell, stop being such a menace. I would like one new hedge cover. Listen. I think the buckets are on the way. No, they are not. Well. A rock hatch cover. And 2 new wooden buckets. So, 2 buckets, and I think it's what, 3 hedge covers? Yeah, we have plenty of rock, so it doesn't matter if I'm a wee bit out. Look at these lads hanging out, having a chat, having a drink. You can forbid the first stone, so he re-grabs it. Now it'll be magma safe. Ooh. Now, how are we doing with this? Oh, that's right, we're waiting for our wee little rock blocks, and some migrants have popped in. Not a massive wave, but they did bring us up to 131, which is not bad at all. Casually, Siamegus, the ghostly planter, is hanging about. We certainly need to deal with Siamegus' ghosts. We can't leave them to just wander about Felixstown. It's a bit too much. A couple of ghosts are fine. But let's not go out of control here. There we go. Now, sadness is my medicine. The farmer has been missing for a week. What's going on? Uh-oh. The wrestler attacks the military commander, but he jumps away. Buddy, did you fall into magma somewhere? Hey, C. Malloy, 86, thanks so much for that follow, buddy. Cheers. So, sadness is my medicine was aspiring moments ago, but is now gone. That was our militia commander. I don't know what happened to them. Let's grab as the animal caretaker. Oh, welcome to your new position. Good luck finding where all the armor and stuff went, my goodness. And Panagon, dropping a follow as well. Thank you, thank you. I've had so many follows today. This is awesome. Cheers, guys. Now, how are we doing? Oh my goodness. Zasset, the weaponsmith, is taken by a famoed Zasset. Zasset, you know what time it is. Become powerful, Zasset. More tetrahedrite ore. Please, check their preferences. For Zasset? You want to see what Zasset might end up making? We can have a quick look. I like to let the dwarves make what they want when they get their mood, but we can have a nosy. Zasset, with their strange mood, has the aspect of one fae. Native platinum, silver, resin opal, oak wood, llama wool, pigtail paper, bolts, in the words of the lace of turtles. No, the lace of scribes. Well, that's not as cool as lace of turtles. When possible, he prefers to consume worm. This lad will happily snag an entire worm off the floor and snarf it. Pond turtle and banana bear. Banana bear. Well, if we make a new fortress before December hits, banana bear is the goal of the new fortress. He absolutely detests lobsters. You want to know? You want some spoilers? Might be a bit concerning. I don't think you can get legendary bowls. They've claimed a magma forge, our only magma forge, buddy. Do your best. Off they dash, running up the hills. What material did they grab? Was it silver? Silver. We're gonna get a silver weapon. Now, there's our wooden buckets. Perfect. I see we're running a wee bit low with nuggies. English the planter, dead. Oh. I think English may have been killed a long time ago by some goblins. Pie from Hell has imposed a ban on certain bucket exports. I wonder if we have some slabbies ready to go. Let's have a look, shall we? What do we got? We have one to Onal, one over here to Savish, and right here, well, this one is going to be for no one. Well, alright then. We did put in an order for one more, but I'm not sure what happened there. Let's get these other slots filled, huh? A proficient fighter. Pity you're the coward. We'll get this thresher. The thresher will do some threshing. Back to squads. Let's make sure these lads are grabbing their equipment. Off you go. Just don't tell me you don't have a torso armor. Oh. A ghostly woodworker, oh no, has been put to rest. By the way, if you don't know already, I think probably a few people do, but if you click on a engraved slab, it shows you how someone died. This is a memorial composed to Onal, and if we look at it, this is a well-crafted diorite memorial to Onal. Here's him tossed. The slab reads, in memory of Onal, born in 33, died of thirst in the year 103, lover of cabbages. Cabbages! Pretty cool, right? More native gold's been smelted. My god. What's going on with the gold? So how are we doing up here? Ah, details. Wonderful. So now we would like... I was going to do a ramp, but I think the staircases might be a bit better. Staircase all the way up. At least to here for now. And we'll just slip 611 diorite blocks. Wow. How would they know it's English? Like, yep, I recognise those face planes. It's all English who went missing a few years back. They can probably, well, English is, like, all their possessions are still lying around them. So they'll probably have no idea of what English was, like, wearing. Plus, maybe, like, they know where all the other bodies they've seen belong to. And maybe they're like, well, if all the other dead dwarfs have names, this one here must be English. We're running low on cookable items. We've run low on flux as well. That means it's time for us to clamber straight up north and hunt for our little wee mine. Where are you, you fiend? Further, 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 further. Come on. Is that the one? No. There we go. This is what we're looking for. So not only is this our jet mine, and we will be grabbing a little bit more jet, but this is also our limestone mine, which is what we're using to get our steel. We have a little bit of limestone. Mostly down this way now. Yeah, we can mine down this way, why not? There we go. Three Gabbro and raw green glass. This is going to be a nice mechanism. Maybe they always wear dog tags made out of stone. Oh my god, so many dwarfs just having... I saw that. For a second they didn't show anyone, but these lads for a second were teaching each other about metal smithing. That's pretty good, Dan. I do like that. Metal smithing demonstrations. Now we get much better skilled dwarfs when it comes to smithing. Also, we are going to mine this out a wee bit, because I would like a bit more space for our forges, you know. And I'm getting the feeling that our poor lad over here is waiting. Rough gems, logs. We have logs. Rock blocks, we have rock blocks. Silk cloth, that's what we're missing. Yarn cloth. Silver bars, bones, rough gems. So what have you got already, buddy? Blocks, logs, you got bones, you got rough gems, silver, perfect. It could be one of the two types of cloth that they're missing. Stocks. What do we got in cloth, huh? We have plant cloth. They want yarn and silk. Ah, there's our problem. So, we're going to set up a very temporary workshop just in here. And this will be for... Pop that out the way. But this will be just a loom. Turn stuff into cloth. And we'll slam it out of some copper because there's some right nearby. And we should hopefully get some silk cloth pretty quick. We are going to put in an order for some shearing to get us the yarn. There we go. There we go. This lad's finishing it up. Good job, buddy. An armorer's guild has been established. Jesus Christ. It's that metalsmith guild, man. They're teaching everyone about armoring and weaponsmithing. New petition. The Company of Ramparts has many members in Gulfpost and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for an armorer guild. We'll let them do that, and we'll slowly but surely mine out a spot for our armorers. Maybe we'll even do it over this way. Just making sure there's no magma nearby, because it'll get really annoying to mine through otherwise. But yeah, so I think over this way we'll have ourselves a nice big long entry hall. And because we have all our food and our hangout and our beds down here, this will be a study hall and maybe some offices. Actually, you know what we could do? We could make some displays for armor. Some like a vault. Oh snap!
Deep
Mr.
0
Sniper.
X groove deep 0 X groove deep 0 X groove deep 0 X groove deep,
Deep 0 X groove. But Sniper coming in with a resub with tier 3 as well. Cheers, dude. Cheers, man. Actually, let's make it do a bit more like this. There we go. And some doors around the place. There we go. Man, what's the betting that's gonna get stuck in my head now? Deep 0 X groove. Madness. Do the smithing skills have any overlap? They do. So there's a few things to take, like, well, not, I'm not going to say take into consideration, but no, with every single guild there is overlap, but in certain ways. So I can show you very simply. So if we come into a new work detail, you see how there's woodworking and then there's carpentry and crossbow making. There'll be a carpentry guild, a crossbow making guild possible, and a woodworking guild. So if someone's in a woodworking guild, they'll give seminars on carpentry and crossbow making. So what we're seeing, if we scroll down with our metalsmithing guild, we have a metalsmithing guild hall, and they're teaching every single one of these disciplines inside of metalsmithing. And now we have armor smithing, which is inside of metalsmithing. Cool, right? I know, dude. It's awesome. And the thing is, with people who are hanging out inside of the guild, socializing, having something to drink, having something to eat, or just sitting down having a rest, if someone in the guild, anywhere in this guild, starts talking about any type of metal crafting, everyone hanging around in here, unless I think if they're asleep, will start getting a little bit of a metal crafting, metal smithing, or any of those genres. A little bit of that experience that they're lecturing about. You thought you had to have a guild hall for each one? You can do. Especially if you ask for it, then you need to. But otherwise, you can just do the main guild hall if you want your dwarves to train in it. So where's our miners, man? Listen. Get it going, huh? We might need some copper picks, I think. We might be down on picks a wee bit, so we'll do a big stack of 10 copper picks. This lad's still waiting. We're weaving thread into cloth? We've yarn into cloth first, please. How's the Fey mood going? That's a good question. It is. They're still waiting, like you saw before. They're still waiting. They're just waiting for their cloth. They want yarn cloth and they want silk cloth. We really want this done as well, because a legendary metalsmith would be amazing. There's our sheep wool yarn. They're working on it. Ismail, the craft dwarf, going absolutely ham. Someone can go off and collect webs too, please. Someone's already come up and claimed it. Zassit has their little wee bit of sheep wool that they all wanted. The next thing they'll be needing is silk, which is why we're getting people collecting webs. No, Zassit has everything. Zassit's begun the construction. Let's see what they have. You didn't know that thing with a common guild. How does it work? I can show you in a minute actually. So, we have, as a base item for this artifact that's coming along, silver bars. We also have some large rat tailbones, rough alexandrite, some willow logs, granite blocks, cave spider silk cloth, and some sheep wool cloth. Perfect, we got everything that lad needed. So yeah, it works just like any other guild. You create your meeting hall. As an example, we'll just pop one here, I'll delete it in a second. Create your new guild hall, and then in here, you have this big list of different guilds, right? So, if we come along, and we see, let's see, what's a good example? Herbalists, dyers, tanners, butchers, millers. Let's see. Hunting for. Let's see, what do we got? What's a good example I can show off? Metal crafter was the one we had just before. So you may as well just do a very temporary metal crafter guild on the floor. Yeah, where'd you go, metal crafters? So metal crafter, blacksmith, armorer, weaponsmith, furnace operator, metalsmith is the overall for this big group, right? So if we create that, then we have this guild. We can let people turn up if they want, and that's how it works like a normal guild. But they teach things from every single section in the sub guild thing. Mace or Warhammer, oh man, can you imagine? A two-handed maul made of solid silver, with gems and rat bones and silk and cloth all over it. Up here we've had a bit more power lucite. Now our dwarves can get to here. I think they're a bit busy with other stuff at the moment. That's okay. Dwarves aren't planting? We might be a bit too busy for our farmers maybe. How goes a forge expansion? Pretty good. We were talking just before about how guilds are working. Because down here we have a metalsmith guild, right? And metalsmiths, if we scroll down, metalsmiths cover every single one of these sub-guilds, right? So people in the metalsmithing guild will teach each other about everything from furnace operating through weaponsmith and armoring, all the way down to metal crafting and blacksmithing. And the good thing about that is we've gotten enough armor smiths from all this training down here. Even people who are just hanging out to have a drink will receive training from discussions and demonstrations. That we now have a request for this, which is an armors guild. More rock crafts coming along, there we go. Ratherers are adorable as babies, are they? Where's our rathering place? Over here. I suppose they are pretty cute, huh? Wee little ratherers dashing about with their parents nearby. 4 children. And these children are quite old now, 2 years, and they still haven't grown up. I don't know. Maybe it's not worthwhile training a breeding pair of ratherers, huh? Especially if they're taking a long time. A long time to get themselves into gear. Do we have a slabby? There we go. So Omegas can finally rest after all this time. And that's it. Has created Statlotot Emo Langreur, a silver crossbow. A silver crossbow. Good for bashing. He offers it to the wet orbs. Damn it. A crossbow. Well, it's gonna be worth a lot at least. Busted Raven, the Grizzly Crusher. Oh my god. You can't be upset with something that has that cool of a name. Value is 15,000, so it's not too high. This is a silver crossbow. Very light. 4 urists. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with tapered baguette cut alexandrites and encircled with bands of silver, willow and oval granite curvatrons. This object menaces with spikes of large rat bone and sheep wool. On the item is an image of a 4 long-sided prism in cave spider silk. Well, that can sit where it is. We're also going to do a bit of channeling, just to kind of increase the amount of space for more forges. I would like to have about 3, so we'll get a couple of rivers there. There we go, the ghostly planter, Psyomegas. It's been put to rest after all this time. Psyomegas could finally relax. This is a well-crafted diorite memorial to Psyomegas Kekimrigoth. The slab reads, in memory of Psyomegas, born in 28, bled to death, slain by the rock, Beenden the Cerulean River, in the rampage of the rock, Beenden, in Gulfpost in the year 104, bookkeeper of the wet orbs 100 to 104, lover of giant armadillo shell. The elves bought an instrument worth 3 grand because the strings are made of flickering cloth. Rather, it's like a giant cave beast. Big food source. Ah, yeah. Rather, it's a massive dude. Like, if we butcher one, we did it before, you get a couple of hundred meat from them. They're pretty good. Let's see. Warm stone again. That's alright. We'll just push our way through it. There we go, masterpiece copper picks, more lavish meals, heavenly. So how are our dwarves doing with their armour? Pretty good. Death stock, it's lacking a wee bit there with a helmet and a breastplate. We should have quite a bit of breastplates around. Let's do like a steel one. Steel breastplate and a steel helm as well. There we go. And while that's on the way, let's get up and see how we're doing over here. So first thing we need to do, we need a pump. Sniper would like a dwarf. Yeah, man. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? So, I think, what did we end up using? Wasn't Gabbro, was it? It was something or other. Where's the order for those blocks? It is Gabbro. Cool. And we can double check by building a magma smelter and seeing what it'll accept. It'll accept our Gabbro blocks. Fantastic. So BMP off that direction. Use our Gabbro block, an enormous steel corkscrew and a steel pipe section. There we go. A baby, please. You want a boo-boo sniper? Let's have a look. Do we have any babies? We have children, but no babies. Are you alright with a dwarven child instead? We have some very happy dwarven children. Yeah, cool. Over here, we have a 2-year-old dwarven child, currently called Minkot. We will rename them to Boo-Boo Sniper. There we go. Boo-Boo Sniper. Oh wait, did you want just Boo-Boo or Boo-Boo Sniper? I can change it again if you'd like. 2 years old. It's best to slow down and just relax, says the 2-year-old baby. It's fine? Sweet. They have normal clothing, which means they've come into the fort rather than being born here. They've come in with their mother, Ashton, their father, Sagan. They have an older brother called Cole, who's also a child. They worship Hermes, Zoda and Raked, and they have many passing acquaintances, no real friends though. Let's see. They have never killed anyone, which is very surprising for a 2-year-old. And let's have a look at Baby Sniper's personality. He has a very good feel for social relationships, a feel for music, a sum of patience, and a way with words, but little willpower and an iffy memory. He is a nervous wreck after being caught in the rain on 104. Dwarf Fortress. He is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings after seeing Rigoth Fordroad's dead body in 104. He doesn't give in to flights of fancy and often feels discouraged. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance and tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He doesn't seek out excitement and is often cheerful. He is a friendly individual and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He is slow to anger. Slow to anger but filled with rage and often feels hatreds and negative feelings. Well, alright then. He sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence, and he tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one to come to pass. He has a sense of duty and is slow to trust others. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and he is quite ambitious. He has a greedy streak and is curious and eager to learn. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. I love it how this 2-year-old is prone to hatred. He is often cheerful. He personally views any show of emotion as offensive due to being caught in the rain in 104. Jesus Christ. This dwarf. Madness. Have you never met a 2-year-old? Fair enough. Deeply respects skeleton arms, thinks friendship is important, values decorum, dignity and proper behaviour, and sees war as a useful means to an end. He dreams of raising a family. Boo Sniper likes pitch blend, black bronze, blue garnet, the colour azure, breastplates, the sound of the bell of embracing, and the sight of the embracing of Saturninity. When possible, he prefers to consume a great horned owl, cloud loach, potato wine, and taper's milk. He absolutely detests toads. No ice cream or don't like the way that duck looks? Genocide. Oh man. The most calm and rational 2-year-old. Just keeping an eye on this. We're seeming to punch that magna spot there pretty well. Should be fine over that way. There we go. Dwarves are working hard. People are working away on copper picks as we speak. Now, this is in progress at the moment. Someone will be hauling over all the various things we need, which is fantastic. Dwarves are mining madly over here. Fantastic. Now over this way, we have our temple. So it's finished in the sense that it has everything the dwarves wanted value-wise, but it's very empty. So let's get in our library down here. Actually no, we'll put our library. We kind of want a nice empty space for them to walk into. So we'll do our library over here. It's like this. You can pop in a couple of tables for dwarves that would like to hang out. And some thrones. There we go. Couple of wee chests as well. Tana, hello. Hello, how you doing? How am I? I'm pretty good. Now that the weekend's here, I am pretty good indeed. And how to enter the circus? Well, you have to find out where the fancy obsidian spire is. and then start mining through it. Be very careful though, because if you find the circus, all the clowns will sprint up all your steps as fast as they can. So usually people will have a bit of a setup to deal with any invasion of clowns once they arrive, you know. Sitting here and chilling and watching a stream or crocheting a blanket for your grandma's birthday / Christmas gift. It's the little things. Oh, that's heavenly, Lennox. I love it. Are you having a bit of lunch this night? Nice. Is Rocco the dead? Rocco is not the dead. Rocco the champion. Rocco the powerful is running about, and they're so hardcore with combat. They're actually teaching other dwarves how to spar all over the place. They're a legendary observer, talented discipline, talented fighter. And they are the champion. You're wondering about, they were hanging out in the temple before. They may have just woken up. We're seeing farmers, millers, champions, everyone aspiring. Now, do you have someone teach fighting other than by conscription? So you might be able to learn it by reading books, maybe? Maybe? I might be wrong there though. There's our hound coming in, perfect. And we're saving. While we're saving, I am going to step away for a few short minutes to use a bathroom. I'll be very, very quick. I'll bump you into the good old BRB in the meantime, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hello. There we go. People training up, becoming spear dwarves and whatnot. So, just watching this oscillate, just making sure we haven't missed anything, but we're looking pretty good. Yeah. Our first pump is doing fantastically. Pumps from there, outputs to here. Now, I think I'll seal this up completely, to be honest. We shouldn't need to open that up ever. Up here, we do need a pump going in the other direction now. Almost tempted to widen the outputs, but we should be fine. If it gets too hot, we'll think about it then. But for now, pump number 2 going in the other direction. And the reason why you'd want to widen those outputs, by the way, is because it can help with temperature calculations and just kind of speed things up, but we should be fine. Oh, don't do that automatically. No, thank you. Make sure you select materials, especially for your magma pump stack. You want, I think it's gabbro. There we go. It has started raining. Time for more children to have absolute nervous breakdowns. Why is no one planting right now, huh? Planters, what's up? Only select to do this. Ah. We had fancy planters at one point, but I think everyone died. Once you get anyone who's available can do a bit of planting for now. And have plenty of seeds. I have the faintest whisper of coffee. Oh no! Oh no, oh no. I figured out why the elves weren't trading. It's because they've secretly declared war. You don't use a forbidden mech to stop the stack from collapsing? / allow you to build from any location? No, it's only like 10Z levels high. Like I didn't build massive pump stacks. So just because it's too annoying. The elves, they're already inside the fortress. Oh crap. Chat, things have gone badly. Also, I'm going to turn off the sound a wee bit because we're about to get 6,000 alerts. Also, they snuck up to the fortress so easily, we might have a severe problem. Enough elves will eventually kill the fortress, especially if like 30 of them are stuck inside. It's not a good thing they got into the fort already. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Alright. To make the civilian alert, get our military. Probably to hang out about here, I think. The curls of rock are our only defense between us and a very elvish death. Only 2 hurt so far. We don't know if there's anyone else. Axe dwarfs have been caught up in the attack. The flying Colombo wood arrow strikes a siege engineer in the lower body, but the attack is afflicted by the iron greaves. The siege engineer is falling back. A woodcrafter, Stinford, is panicking. Oh, is this Axe dwarf still fighting? Oh, yeah. The Axe dwarf hacks the elf bowman in the right lower arm with her iron battle axe, and their severed part sails off in an arc. How you doing, buddy? Zunt here, hungry, thirsty, and overexerted. Oh, this is very bad. Cannot stand, cannot grasp anymore. In a martial trance, Zunt here is fighting their very last. Her neck is torn open. Her neck is bruised. Her left hand is torn open. Her right foot is bruised. Her right upper arm is bruised. Lots of bruises. Even her head and her lip. And her spine. Her lower left back teeth are gone. Did someone punch you in the mouth? And we're making sure it's only fighting happening up here at the moment. Oh dear. Here's our poor old pump operator being attacked. Oh, they're actually running downstairs. That's not bad. Remember the pump operator's fighting. How did you piss off the elves? Oh, you see, up here on the surface, there used to be trees all along here. All along here was very dense forest. And now you can see, those trees are gone. The elves don't like it when you chop down too many trees. They become very angry and then they attack. So oh, they came in autumn. I was going to say every spring, but no, every autumn. They come and do ruckus. Our dwarves are coming down. Animals are running away. That tells me the elves must have come in already. The ex-dwarf is still doing their very best. The force bends the left shoulder. Oh dear. The flying desert limewood arrow strikes the ex-dwarf in the left upper arm, bruising the bone through the leather dress. The force bends the left shoulder. The flying bolt strikes the ex-dwarf in the lower body, but the attack is deflected by the iron greaves. I think our lad's unconscious on the floor. Seriously injured, unconscious, exhausted, we were about to lose our poor old ex-dwarf till the elven ambush. Good thing we're bringing magma to the surface. We are not quite ready yet for it though. There's also not too many invaders. Huh, we caged a goblin at some point. Hey, we scored a rat as well. Nice. But yeah, what we really want. We'd like to do this, actually. Can we keep dragging? Nah, it doesn't look like it. It's fine. We just want to push all the way through to the top to try and save this poor old dwarf who's in here. Oh, someone's arm's fallen off. Battle axe has fallen to the floor. A cat diving in, bleeding and seriously injured. Pet of Rimtar. Is that Rimtar? No, that's Zontier. Our dwarves will be sprinting up, taking steps 2 or 3 at a time, dashing to the surface. A caravan has arrived. Zontier has been lost. Arrows going in all directions. I wonder if that means our military's here yet. Our wrestler is fighting. The wrestler hacks the goblin thief in the lower body. Let's see. The wrestler hacks the elf in the right foot. And the injured part is cloven asunder. An artery has been opened. The force twists the ankle, shattering the bone and shattering the other bone. A ligament has been torn and a tendon. The wrestler says, can it all end so quickly? Oh, they came down here. And the dwarfs did them a bit of damage. The dwarfs are rushing up. I think at this point the elves are probably evacuating. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more in our staircase. And the wagons have arrived. I think the elves are gone, Birgit. Sweet. Clear the alert. There we go. We lost, I think, 1 or 2. Let's move some goodies, shall we? We have 1.5 thousand food. Sort by value. And as we scroll down, we have seed barrels, a little bit of prepared food, not much though. Here's a nice one. Dwarven syrup roasts, anchovy roasts, and quarry bush leaf roasts. Another one over here. Steelhead trout and dwarven bear roast. Why are we still, after all this time, cooking drinks? I was certain I turned that off. Who is the scrub? Now, we want tools. Where are your tools? There we go. We have a very expensive one here. 60 quarry bush leaf roasts. We'll grab that one as well. And that one there, maybe the one below it too. That should do us, I think. Yeah. Hey, name, hello. The humans pulling up, getting spooked. These are dwarves actually, but yeah. They'll bring us cheese and wood and all sorts of goodies, which is very nice. We're also popping one of these at a time. Hopefully we won't lose one of our metal crafters. / miners, you know. Waiting for more items. But yeah, we're still not getting visitors, which is strange, man. All our dwarves are pretty much the only ones in the fort. Apart from our merchants, we're not getting visitors. It's very strange. Now what it was going to do, these queens. We can mill, finally. So, let's put in a mill order. Mill plants. And we'll say, if there is millable plants, then mill some plants. Nice and easy, simple and repeated. All the blood all over the place, elven blood everywhere. Fantastic. Do you know where those elves came from? We can check very easily actually. If we go into the world map, and we click on civilizations, we can see we're at war with the part shark, the elven civilization. So we agreed lumber limits of 25. It looks like we've gone over by 24, which is why they've declared war. If we center in our fort, so there's goblin pits, and down here, all that is the elves. All of this. And don't worry, we'll be attacking the elves and wearing them down. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. I have come in power to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm, and there is much to share. We would like more of your delicious woods. Bring them all the time. Maybe just some spare iron anvils because I'm lazy. And let's see, what else are we feeling? They should probably do it, to be honest. We'll let them bring in whatever else they want. It'll be fine. We need retribution. Elves, more like smells. Yeah. And don't worry, we will be beating up the elves, I guarantee it. Sadness is my medicine. It's been found dead, drowned. Oh. Oh, they fell in the river and got swept out to sea. Also, Zugler, glove shaking. What are you doing, man? You fell in the river, swept out to sea. How'd you manage that? Now you're drowning, huh? Well, rip. What caused people to jump into the river? That's a bit silly. Did you get a bit spooked by something? Yeah, bye-bye, Zugler. Zugler's here to Zuggle no more. Right, let's get our broker on up. They're coming up to trade. Hopefully they bought some empty bags for us. A little bit of cloth. We'll buy some cloth. We do need to get our clothing industry going. And I wouldn't mind getting another entire set of military dwarfs. So we can have our at-home military dwarfs and our off-attacking the enemy military dwarfs. Brokers on their way up. They'll be dashing up the stairs fairly quickly. Oh, look at that. We're ready to go. And all of the stuff, 19,000 value. We'll grab all their metal. They brought in lots of brass, a little bit of platinum, and a piece of bronze. Let's see. We'll grab all their woods. Thank you. Pretty good on chains, I think. We'll grab some flasks. Let's see. They brought in some musical instruments. We'll get the green glass one, I think. Ooh, a crystal glass lip. Oh, we'll have that too, actually. A clear glass ETF. Alright, we'll buy everything. We'll grab all of their cages. A couple of empty barrels are always nice. We have too many buckets already. A steel spear is a wonderful addition. Same with the silver warhammer. They have a couple of spare shields. I don't really feel like chests, to be honest. But this stuff, we want the seeds, because we're a wee bit low on seeds. Caveweed seeds, wonderful. More caveweed seeds. We don't really want the sand. We'll get our own sand going eventually. We're wanting a little bit of silk, I think. Do you guys have some silk? We're doing that already. Actually, we should be fine without cloth, to be honest. I've changed my mind on the need for cloth. They brought some bolts. We have plenty of bolts. Such a shame about that crossbow. I know. You know, if you answered the question about putting citizen monster hunters in squads for conquer occupy missions, does that work, or will they just not be able to get recruited into the military? I don't know, actually. I've never tried it. Never ever tried it. I'm sorry for missing your question, but no, I've never tried it at all. I wouldn't dare. They're selling guppies as food? Well, that's a bit grim, to be honest. Right, what else we got? Bit of spear thread. Good for the hospital. Some iron chain leggings, of course. A spare backpack. We do like our backpacks. Let's see. Nothing. That's about it. They bought no books this time. A wee bit sad, but that's okay. We'll trade that. And no trader needed. There we go. People are milling. Look at all these millers milling away merrily. Fantastic. And down here, our second pump is ready. Let's go up to the next one. And pump on this way. We're looking for our Gabbro. And you can see, there's not much to do before we get up. We want to put the pump stack all the way up to this level, and this will give us heaps of very pressurized magma. It'll be heavenly, man. Acetab and the surrounding lands have been made a dookie. We've created a masterpiece copper pick. There we go. Now we have enough miners. Now we should be good. Now, the next thing to do, I reckon, apart from designate some more bedrooms, is create a new squad. A new militia captain squad. We're just going to give them normal metal armor. The wires of covering. Assign a leader. We're going to go for a lie maker. Id the lie maker. And we're going to look for people who are a wee bit good at fighting. People who aren't doing other stuff though. And people who don't have names. Do we really have no real good combatants? Another sword dwarf. There we go. There's a good starting point. Let's see. A novice wrestler. This beekeeper. Yeah. Down we come. Searching for more. A proficient axe dwarf. This mason. Perfect. Lots of no relevant skills until we come down to Dudok. A novice swordsdwarf, but they're also in our hospital, so we won't get them involved. A proficient spear dwarf, this metalsmith, that's fine. A novice wrestler, a stonecrafter, perfect. Down to the bottom now. A potter, who's also good at being an axe dwarf, perfect. A potash maker. Novice mace dwarf down here, this armourer. And let's see. Is there anyone else? A proficient swords dwarf. There we go. And these lads, we need to set them up as well. So, schedule constant training, but we'll edit it and say at any given time, at least 2 must be training. There we go. done. Perfect. The wires of covering are good to go. They probably won't have much in the way of equipment at the moment ready for them, but we'll get that going. Let's go for some steel battle axes. A huge set of 10. Perfect. Up here, this got mined out and it looks like no one died, which is impressive. We got some melted rock over there, but that's fine. So, let's get our first forge. Actually, no, it's not even in there. It's just a normal, good old-fashioned magma forge. Iron anvil. And we'll make it from a lump of gabbro. There we go. We'll channel that one. Ooh, that's scary when that happens. Zuglar the metalsmith has been missing for a week. Oh dear. And there we go. I might snag one little extra spot there. And we will pop a piece of flooring up there. We'll make that out of a piece of black bronze. Wonderful. The weather is cleared. Oh, they're sneaking around the back there. That's fine. Let me do a secondary magma forge right there. Another piece of gabbro. It's alright, we can use a bit of gabbro. It's fine. Let me double check something really quick. So, it's in labour, stone use. I just want to double check that gabbro is magma safe. After building 3 pumps with it. Let's see. I am not seeing gabbro on the list. Well, it is? Okay, cool. Kind of psyched myself out there, but that's fine. This one's got its pipe section. That's what you're using? Sweet. Cheers, buddy. I know people like blind just know it off by heart by this point. Not me, though. Now this is coming along. What we need now is we need a little bit of flooring. Just along like this. Actually, we'll do it the other way. That'll make more sense, right? And we'll make this out of wood. We use our tower cap blocks. Hey Sotoa, it's been a few months since you've hopped on. Life gets busy. But you're glad to see me continue, Dev? My vibes are immaculate. Especially since you're East Coast, so it's late. Yeah, cheers, man. Thanks for that. These rock bookcases coming back. Happy kitten sounds. Hey, Raina, rather. How you doing? Oh, we've had a moment. Someone, Tom, is a bit stuck. It's alright. Once it's built, we can do this. One more little blocky. Any second, someone will save this poor wee dwarf. We're our lads, huh? Come on now. Thank you. We can use some more tower cap. There we go. And this will slowly but surely come up to all the way up to the top. And on each floor, what we're going to do is once it's all built, we'll do engravings, like down here. Engraved in the wall is a finely detailed image of radish plants by Savesh. Over here, an exceptionally designed image of Peregrine. Stabbed Canyons the Dwarf and Dwarves by Irvad. Peregrine. Hey! So Megas, thanks so much for gifting that sub to Sorta. Cheers, dude. But yes. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf, Peregrine, to the position of Captain of the Guard of the Wet Orbs in the late autumn of 103. And Peregrine still doing their best. Awesome stuff. Yeah, dude. Gotta get that dancing wizard, man. More tetrahedrites been smelted. The dwarven merchants will be leaving, that's fine. And the Duke would like some goodies. The Duke would like 3 hedge covers. We'll do some nice wee rocky hedge covers. And some migrants. Starting off with an entire mule, the dwarves will come. Am I out of coffee? I'm out. Oh no, there's a faint amount left. The dregs of coffee stand before me. Masterpiece steel battle axe. The end of all goblins. And restless aspiring. Oh, that reminds me actually. Who is stinking up? It's an elf. Listen, get out of here. A staircase is no place for an elven corpse, thank you. But what I was going to do before I noticed an elf being disgusting, up here, we're going to pop in the wires of covering and have them train as well. There's our charcoal coming along. Oh, that's right, we were going to start working on clear glass, weren't we? Before that though, the next thing we need to do, we need to get some cloth coming in. We need to be some clothing. So I think to the north here, in between the library and the hospital, up this way will be a good spot for a bit of clothing. So, let's mine ourselves out a nice wee little bit of a workshop up this way. Doesn't have to be too big. You know, widen a bit more than what we had. But the clothing industry is pretty simple. You need like what, 3 workshops and then everyone will be happy. There we go. Ah, cheers, Sire Megas. It's very kind of you. Over here, people hanging out, leading crafting demonstrations, metal crafting demonstrations, fantastic. Over here, this is all mined out and ready to go. We need to get this coming along. Ooh, jammies, Alexandrites. Actually, let's have a look. Do we have some jammies ready to be cut? Let's have a nosy down and over this way. Yeah, we can do 8 more Alexandrites. There we go. So let's get back to this. So for the main area along here, what are we going to make the main area, the main corridor out of? We have 59 black bronze bars, by the way. Ridiculous. 337 gold bars. Let's do granite, huh? I have like 700 blocks of diorite now. This fort is getting ridiculous. Stonks? Yeah, dude. There we go. Saturday morning, a few drinks in you, and you're now vibing yourself through the night with such as chill streamer. The life is being led. Awesome. I love it. So, this top one, this is our, just like geez, what would you call it? Like a study hall, maybe? A lecture hall, that's the word I was looking for. And in here we have lots of iron. Should we do a bit of an iron study hall? Maximum fancy. All the way up to there. There we go. And through here, I just had a thought. What if we did, like, not heaps, but just a little bit, a small amount of black bronze? Because we have so many of that lying around now. There we go. Electron? Yeah. And down here we have our offices, and over here, this is our display area where we can put some little bits of armor and stuff on stands. Should be very nice. And these will be made of, what do we got? We could do them out of diorite. We have a little bit of limestone. Same color as diorite though, to be honest. A little bit of slate, some jet. Jet would be nice for offices, I think. Yeah. There we go. All the way across. Just like this. Perfect. And then over here, I'm thinking. And so Tara would like a dwarf. Yeah, dude. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? So what have we got in here? And how much tower cap do we have? 84 tower cap blocks. So let's have tower cap around the inside. Just like this. And around the edging part, we're gonna go for, to be honest, probably some more iron. It'd go nice with the tower cap, I think. There we go. Oops. There we go, that's what we're looking for. Whatever strikes your fancy. If you got some soap makers, that'd be funny. Otherwise, grab someone you think has been interesting to the fort so far. Yeah, dude. And Radu. Hey, Radu, how you going, man? Now, let me just get this floor here finished up. We'll slam in a bit of iron, and then we'll get to dwarfing. 45 iron, it should be enough. We might need to do a bit more iron mining, I think. There we go. Let's see. Here's the iron, there we go. You're literally sinking into your chair, just loving it right now. Awesome stuff, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna say I love streaming this to you guys just as much as you guys like hanging out and listening to it. Like honestly, this right now is my happy place. Now, where's the last of our iron? We have just enough of what we're wanting. And those four wee sticky out bits. And those, I think we're gonna go for some silver. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we got one spot up here. And we'll probably just go for some black bronze. There we go. A happy place is such a good thing to have. Yeah, I get that. Now, while that's happening, let's go hunting for some dwarves. Do we have a soap maker? We could actually get a bit of soap making going. We do have that automatic butchery set up. So soap makers, I think, live in the purple section, don't they? Let's see, wax workers. So many wax workers. Wood crafters and weavers. Bookbinders, paper makers. Further on down, fish cleaners and fish dissectors. Fisher dwarfs. Farmers, brewers, butchers, gelders. Hey, Linguin, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Deep Space selects black bronze, rose gold and weapon traps for their efficiency. And Radu would like a potash maker, of course. We're just doing a soap maker. We have a huge collection of potash makers. But soap makers, here we go. We have 2 soap makers, one of which is quite happy. Let's give you the happy soap maker. Happy soap maker, your new name is Sotawa. Sotawa is 68 years old and healthy, a high master soap maker. I slept without a proper room, how embarrassing. However, a lot of not feeling anything after seeing mountains of corpses, uneasy after seeing Onal's dead body, relieved remembering being rescued and horrified, reliving seeing Dusum's dead body. This dwarf has some traumas, man, let me tell you. They're crying right now. And they're wearing some goat leather shoes. And the clothes are actually pretty good quality. They mustn't have been here for too long, because we don't have a clothing industry going yet. Relations, they worship Lima, and they have no friends or family. Or they are very new to the fortress. They've never killed anyone in their entire life. And down here, in the personality section, she has a great kinesthetic sense, very good intuition, a good feel for social relationships, and a good spatial sense, and the ability to focus. She is gripped by a crippling shyness. What an opening to a dwarf's personality. She has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. She is not a private person, and freely shares details of her life, including how terrified she is all the time. She accepts favours without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as her own current situation demands. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She is slow to anger, and has a greedy streak. She occasionally overindulges, and she generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She is sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence, and she can handle stress quite well. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She often greets others with a hug. Oh snap, that's a rare one, man. Greeting others with a hug? My goodness, the happiest, most carefree dwarf imaginable. She personally sees the attainment and preservation of knowledge as an offensive enterprise engaged by arrogant fools, and doesn't really see the point of working hard. She hates books to the point where she thinks it's offensive. My god. And she dreams of mastering a skill. Amazing. Sotoa likes jet, steel, black pyro, giant mink tooth, and when possible she prefers to consume giant spider monkey, pendant amaranth bear, sorghum flour and acorns. This acorns off the floor, crunch them down. She absolutely detests fire snakes. There we go. You don't have a room at the moment, but you're still doing your best. You'll be hanging out and sleeping in one of the churches at the moment. He enjoys throwing creatures in cages down a hole into weapon traps to see how far they can get. Alright, and Radu wants to be a potash maker. Good, cool. We are going to be making potash pretty shortly. Now, potash makers, they'll be down a wee bit. Past the brewers and the dyers. Past the planters, but not past the pressers, because they're right in here. We have 3 of them. We have down here Urist with a huge beard. Perfect for Radu. Urist, your new name. It's Radu. Oops. Radu Constantine, there we go. Radu the potash maker, 69 years old. Nice. Disdained romance, oh my god. Hauling around some iron bars to pop in a bit of flooring over here in the Armourers Guild. accomplished potash maker and a talented organizer. It's best to slow down and just relax. You got the best dwarf in the whole fortress at this point. Amazing. You're wearing some leather trousers, cheetah leather trousers, with a pigtail shirt, alpaca wool gloves, pigtail socks with alpaca wool shoes. Nice. You worship Id, and you're passing acquaintance with Nomal. You must be a new entrant because you have no other friends. You'll never meet anyone else in the fortress apart from Nomal. You've never killed anyone. And down and over here, in the personality, Radu has a deep well of patience, great creativity, a natural ability with music, very good intuition, a good kinesthetic sense, and a way with words. He has a low sense of self-esteem and is somewhat scatterbrained. He does not genuinely seek retribution for past wrongs and desires little for himself in the way of possessions. He doesn't handle stress well. Well, not a good future for this dwarf, I'd say, if we don't handle stress well in my fortresses. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He can sometimes act without deliberation, and he tends to be passive in discussions. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He is quick to form negative views about things, and is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him though. When he gets excited, he often tells stories without any real point. You can just imagine it. Excited Radu just starts rambling uncontrollably. When he's surprised, he has a very unique laugh. Whoops. That was an accidental right click. Let's hunt down Radu. Radu, where'd you go? Radu personally is somewhat disgusted by romance. He finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. He does not care about family, or one way or the other, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. He dreams of mastering a skill. Radu likes cassiterite, gold, red flash opal, alpaca wool, kinna fabric, gems, amulets, and the sound of the Venerable Style. Oh my god, that's an amazing song. The Venerable Style. When possible, he prefers to consume giant dingo, brook lamprey, and gutter crow. He absolutely detests jumping spiders, however. There we go. A nice wee dwarf for Radu. Meanwhile, people are sparring, getting better at combat. Suddenly, we have a beast, an Eton on the surface, Bagos Ustasguslan Ostrasol, a giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. On the other side of the map as well, so we've got some time. Bagos style petals, the laconic saturninity. He is annoyed when caught in the rain. 285 years old. No family. Sometimes you'll see them with a parents or with a son or something, especially in older worlds. This one's quite young, so it's not surprising. Radu is satisfied with his dwarf. Perfect. Only 2 kills. Only 2. Urus post-granite the dwarf, and a while later Tekid trailed bronze the dwarf. Covered in water but not hauling anything. Sometimes they'll have, especially if they've been on big adventures, they'll actually be holding on to something. Saturninity? Yeah. For some reason that's a big word in this world. Everyone likes songs about it. People like looking at it. And this guy likes calling himself it. You're trying to figure out how to make a shower room that would avoid having issues with things like dust and whatnot, getting caught in the grates. Any suggestions? Showering, not the best, to be honest. I know people have tried it. Kills your FPS. Falling water that your dwarves have to pass through will make your dwarves constantly recalculate their pathing. and it'll really kill your frames per second. Your better bet would have a little bit of water, about three deep, in a little trough that your dwarves have to walk through. It won't break their pathing, and they'll swim through it, get a bit of swimming skill, and they'll wash off all the yucks on them. And if you have a well, they will just wash themselves. Or you can have a water source and they'll do the same thing. Ooh, Masterpiece Steel Breastplate, thank you very much. So, our current thing we need to do... Oh, by the way, with a water source, we have one just outside the hospital, and before, people were washing some animal blood off themselves. Let's pop our civilian alert. Our fisher dwarves need an easier way to get into the fortress, I think. They like to fish up there, so we might do a secondary entrance over there. Does Mist do that too? Because Mist is supposed to be the best for happiness. Yeah, it doesn't. Mist just makes your dwarves feel happy. So, we are going to get both our military squads up. Just over here. Have them stationed. Come on now, there's the one. You be careful. And one other thing we're going to do is we're going to build a little lookout point, probably just about here or something. And we're going to set it up in such a way that it's going to be very hard for enemies to kill whatever's sitting inside of it. Down they come. Here comes our military getting ready. Let's make sure, actually, that these lads update their equipment. That's the one. Off you go. Run downstairs and get your gear. It's alright. You thought Mist destroyed contaminants? I don't think so. A fisher dwarf has been found dead. Oh. The dwarfs are moving quick. Shem, the potash maker. They took too long to get inside. There's quite a few actually, including a blacksmith. Oh man, there's heaps, and including our mayor. What are you guys all doing halfway up the staircase? Listen. Here's this lad. Tired but uninjured. We're going to send our military at them, both squads, even though one's only half armoured. Another death. And this thing is just sprinting down the steps now. Overexerted. Here comes the military. Wrestling him. This dwarf here, jumping, wrestling everywhere. No, this is just the mayor. The mayor, wrestling. Look at this, jumping about, dodging attacks. Meanwhile, below them, many dwarfs with battle axes are chopping away. Heavy bleeding, extreme pain. Two different types of extreme pain. Cannot stand or grasp. Ooh, I see everything is falling off this Eton at the moment. His left head is cut open. His right foot is bruised. There we go. We can now clear the civilian alert. We will throw this corpse in the bin. And that's that. We lost about 3 or 4 dwarfs. Bit of a pity. Including one of our fisher dwarfs. Let's come down a wee bit to this place. Whoop. There we go. Because we need many more coffins now. All the way along here. There we go. A few over this way as well. And some doors to finish it up. There we go. And we'll set those to be tombs. That's another 10. Mayor Randy Savage. Yeah, the mayor actually surprised me with surviving the way they did. That was ridiculous, them jumping everywhere. See, what we might do, just for fun, where's our mayor? Actually, we'll do it this way. Does the mighty search engine find a mayor? Holy crap. dev hack is getting amazing. The collection of Eden parts that was formerly in Eden. Could you kill off fish enemies by polluting the water? I don't think you could. I think they'd be very sad at living in yuck water, but that's about it. So if we go to Amaya, who's going off for a drink, has no health or injuries after all that, and we click on this is their combat log. And we see the mayor's saying stuff like, "This is my fight too. There's no need to feel vengeful. I've improved my observation. That was satisfying." And all that dodging we saw them do, all that jumping back and forth on the staircase, was the mayor jumping out the way of attacks. The Eden attacks the mayor, but he jumps away. Look at this. The Eden strikes the mayor in the right lower arm with his alpaca leather left glove. Oh dear. Edens do that sometimes. When they kill someone, sometimes they'll take one of their socks or something and use it to try and kill people. Edens become very weak very quickly when they do that. But yeah, a lot of dodging. It's pretty impressive actually. A distraction man, yeah. You know that you can get issues if your drinking water gets polluted. Yeah, don't, quick tip about your fortress. Don't let dwarves drink water in the first place. That's issues by itself. Dwarves only drink beer. Humans, goblins, elves, anyone visiting only drink beer. They drink water as a last resort. It's nearly 1 AM for you, and it's your Wednesday at work. You probably go to bed even though you really would rather just be staying up and chilling with everyone here. Yeah, Lennox, you gotta look after yourself, man. Otherwise you'll have the big sleepy experience for the rest of your work week. It's a rough time, man. Corpses in your water is bad news. Oh, I mean, we have 1, 2, and a book, and some diorite. 3, 4, an entire ghost. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And actually, these might be stacked up on each other too. Oh no. 10. We lost a lot of dwarves getting this made. We actually flooded this fortress. And this river, this underground river, see how it comes from this ocean? That was accidental. We accidentally tapped it. I didn't even know it was there. And this river, you can still see the mud from it, where we haven't built the flooring, all the way up to there. That ocean flooded our whole fortress up to here. Last stream, and the whole of last stream was saving the fort by building this big channel in, so all the water would flush away. Just throwing your trash into the water. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, man, have a good sleep, Lennox. Now. Oh, what's the time? Whoa. 10 to 10? Yeah, I'm in the same boat as Lennox. My goodness. We'll go for a little bit longer, but we'll be stopping shortly. It's mostly just blood that can pollute water. Yeah. I mean, if you have a dead vampire that's bleeding into your drinking supply for whatever reason, and you're forcing dwarves to drink from it, that can get a bit of a ruckus. Yes, but will the bear cat cries for more? Oh, I wish, man. But I haven't even had dinner yet. My goodness. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Now. 1,200 food, 1,079 drink. Our fortress is thrumming its way along. You guess with blood rain, clean water must be harder to get in evil biomes. Yeah, you can. If you push water through a pump, it clears it, like completely. A whole of 5 fish. I know, our fisher dwarfs are doing their best, man. We have 4 of them now. This butcher and this fisher dwarf can help out with the fishing now. But yeah, let's get over this way and do something that I was planning to do for a long time, which is get a secondary entrance for fisher dwarfs to get into the fortress quickly during sieges. So we'll drop down 10 levels and we'll slowly but surely work on this. Can you overfish in Dwarf Fortress? Yeah. So basically the way it works is I think every season or every year maybe, everything resets fish-wise. But you can get to the point where there's no fish living in the map. And the game will tell you there's nothing to catch to the north or the south or something along those lines. Now, oh, I see we have an elven skeleton right at the entrance to the fortress. Let's do a bit of this. There's a few elven skeletons. Oh, we've hit a soggy rock. Oh, on our journey downwards? Ooh, petrified wood, tasty. Some gypsum as well. Oh, here's a problem. Why is that getting soggy? Did we delve through? Ah, we're on the edge of an aquifer from the looks of things. Anywhere else? Just at the one spot. Ooh, that's also already very deep. That's not good at all. Let us do a very hasty smoothing of highest priority. See if we can't save this. That might be too deep to work with. But if we can mine it down enough, we can widen it. That's all mined out now, perfect. And apparently that's no longer a source of water. Oh, you know what's going on? I see what's happening. So, it's hard to tell because in graphical mode you don't see this, but if we go into ASCII mode, so, I'll zoom in a wee bit, as much as I can anyway. So these are our down steps. You can see dwarves over there fishing. You can see dwarves over here walking towards our steps, and this is a wave. And if I unpause, see how it moves forward? And it splashes down our staircase? That's not an aquifer. That's just right ocean water filling up our steps. Walls, that's the one. That's what we need to do. Back to settings. And turn off ASCII. There we go. Here's an interesting thing. So, see this splash of blood down here? This is Etten blood, all across here. And what's happening is dwarves who are coming up to mine this out are getting splashed by these waves, and it's washing all the blood off of them. So, let's get this built up a wee bit, just a bit of a protection from the waves. We have tower cap blocks right nearby, perfect. There we go. Actually, we'll do all the way around the tower cap blocks. We want ramps there, just for maximum fancy. Nope, not saltpeter, thank you. A little bit more tower cap, there we go. Now down here, this will likely be flooded, yeah, on 7s now. 7 by 7, nothing we can do. That there lost course. That's alright. Couple levels up, we'll just mine across sideways. We just need this to be mined finished in first. Dwarfs are rushing over. Yeah, we're seeing a little bit more water splash down as the waves come across. You see that mist? That's from the waves. And the other thing waves do is they'll push any object and push them back and forth along the beach. There we go. Give a couple more spots to stop the waves from coming in. There. Someone nearby is fishing. And just watch the mist. It should start appearing on this side now, instead of back over here. Oh, here comes a wave. We see the mist up there. A little bit more. We have one little spot that someone's bringing up a piece of log to. And the snowstorm has come. We're in late autumn. Soon this will freeze. So this is 1s of 7. This will eventually evaporate, so I'm not too concerned. Come on, buddy. Who's finishing this up? There's that water. And it is over here. Let's have a look at our ASCII. And here's the wave, and as we watch, there was no water inside. We see another wave coming up just now. Comes now, hits into the side of this, and just flows around it. We are now safe from the watery menace. Perfect. Oh, there we go. And up here on the top. So up here we do want to continue this. What we might do is we might do it this way. Ocean is frozen. It's gotten cold. Euroactivo, hello. Is there some way you can haul ice? You mined out some pools that were a bit annoying. You'd like to take the ice over the frozen river before winter ends. Mission complete. Defeat the ocean. Yeah. And we've got our first forgotten beast in forever. So to haul ice, when you mine out ice, it turns into ice blocks. Well, ice boulders, really. Just like any other rock boulder. So just in the same way you'd haul other boulders, you can haul ice. That's the one, just like sentient potato. Just dump it. You'd also haul it over. The forgotten beast, Aspard, Tungung.axe has come. A towering, eyeless serpent. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it squirms and fidgets. Its eggplant scales. Eggplant scales are small and overlapping. Beware its deadly blood. Before that happens though, let's finish this up. We are very low on tower cap. We should have enough for what we want. Yeah. However, we are very low. Oh, we don't have enough. Well, pardon me. And let's see. We'll just use. Oh my god, that's so much almond wood. Crazy. This is only temporary. It's just oops. Just a bit of scaffolding so we can reach these edges here. So where is this forgotten beast? Do we need to be worried? This forgotten beast is right next to our fortress. Here is the remnants. Our river washing over everything, blasting everything with mud and dead fungus. They don't move it to the refuse stockpile or rubbish dump. You can smooth boulders and they'll become flat spots. Let's see. You mined out some pools that were a bit annoying. You'd like to take the ice over the frozen river before winter ends. You know what? We can try it right now, actually. More masterpiece battle axes. So this beast, we need to keep an eye on. But one thing we will do. So we'll come over here. And we will channel this out. This is a simple block, so we can see what happens to the boulders that come from it. Now, let's get back down and visit this wee lad. One thing we're going to do very quickly. How far away is this guy? It can fly, so we have to be a bit aware of that, but I think the easiest way for it to reach us is going to be down through this way. So we're going to have our military, probably for the moment, hold position up here. Nice and easy. And you'll know once it comes to attack, because there'll be screams and alerts of dying dwarves. For the moment, dwarves are rushing up this way. And our goal is to get the ice from here and put it here. Just as a sort of an example, you know. What are you up to? Are you trying to... How are you fishing, buddy? How are the both of you fishing? There's nothing to fish. The ocean is solid. There's entire bricks of ice. Ah. Our animals are dying. It's inside the fortress. It probably just flew up this way. So our dwarves, our military, way over here. Fish digging, yeah. They're actually like chiseling them out of the frozen blocks of water. Military dwarves, get down here real quick. I like how the ghost is hanging out as well. A strand extractor. Our military charges forth past the farms, past the doggies, through the throughways, over to here, and over here. Captain of the guard is wrestling the snot out of this beast who's already bleeding and injured. Neuroactivo, thanks so much for that follow, man. Cheers. Have you ever seen Eskimos fish? Yeah, but they mine a hole, right? They dig a hole in the ice, and then once that's done, they start fishing through the hole in the ice. However, below this ice, there's only more ice. This is all ice walls. And below this is just rocks. It's 100% solid. Ooh, more steel bars, lovely. Look at these lads, wielding their axes, ready for carnage, sprinting ahead. We already have a dead dog and a dead peacock. A bone carver, a dwarven child, Besmar, built for carnage, 7 years old and thoughts only of violence, and Peregrine, captain of the guard, are all wrestling away. Nearby, children rush to help, including Rocco the champion. Competent wrestler, talented discipline, legendary observer, and adept fighter. Surely give the Rage Baby the nickname Rage Baby. Good old Besman down here. We can call the Rage Baby, that's fine. Rage Baby. And here comes our military. So far they can't find a way to get towards the Forgotten Beast. An animal trainer, Lennox is helping. Be careful, Lennox. And a dwarven child also helping. Aspad, fiend curses the god-forsaken riddles. Claimed a very fancy name after killing a dog and a blue peahen. Marked for instant death. Really? A legendary observer and an adequate fighter. Jesus Christ, if this baby throws a tantrum, they'll kill everyone. And here comes the military. And suddenly the Forgotten Beast is even more panicked and sad. Look at them pile on in there. Suddenly teeth exploding in all directions. Blood everywhere. We've only lost, it looks like, a dog and a peahen, who can very happily throw in the bin. The other thing we need to do now, so if we go into workshops, into farming, we can build a butcher, right? And what this does, I do this whenever I kill a Forgotten Beast that isn't made of rocks or diamond or something. But what this does is it means our dwarves will build this butchers up and they'll butcher this Forgotten Beast. And this thing, Aspad, is like 13 tons of monster. You get so much food. We'll get like 800 food from it. And this will get built. People are already coming up to work on it. There we go. This is getting built. There we go. And we can see immediately, if we click on this Forgotten Beast down here, it has a little action. Someone's going to bring it to the butcher's workshop. There we go. Someone's grabbed it, hoists it above them, and suddenly starts working on it. And we have 0 meat at the moment, but once they're done, it'll take them a couple of minutes, but once they start, we're going to end up with like 800. It's crazy. Now, this has been mined out. We got no boulders. Really? I was hoping for at least one there, dwarves. See if we can't mine out a bigger chunk. We have time, it's late autumn. Our rock doors and steel helms are all complete. People are sparring like mad. We've made more coffins. 467 met. Let's not forget to do a staircase so dwarves can get over there. What's the bedding? We won't water laced with salt. Are you not going to give us some boulders? That's upsetting. Oh, there we go. There's our ice. So the goal is to get this ice coated with salt from here to over here. So we'll make this a very temporary dumping zone, extremely temporary. We'll actually delete it once we're finished with it. Put it up there. And if we come down this way, we can say this needs to live in the rubbish bin, this piece of ice. We did that by clicking on it and clicking the bin icon, or we can click on this button, click on this, and drag it over the top. Now if we wait, someone will come down, we can see that little thing already, and they'll haul it. Here we go, this ladder, bringing it up. See, moving it happily. Over it comes. Now there's one thing you might be missing there, Nero. Once this guy drops it, I'll show you. First off, we need to delete this so dwarves won't go to it anymore. Now the other thing, if we go into settings and go into standing orders, right? So this button here for labor, then standing orders, and if we go to refuse and dumping, so dwarves should, so outdoor refuse, gather refuse. So usually if you have problems dumping stuff, it's because of this. So make sure that's working. Also make sure, you know what your other problem might be. You see how this is all sharp edges? Make sure your dwarves can path down to where your rocks are, right? So we got ramps down there and stairs there. But if that stair was not there and those ramps weren't there, no one would come down to grab this boulder. You did all ramps. And it is marked as rubbish. How many dwarfs do you have in your fortress? Do you have 20 or 30, or do you have 7? That'll be my next question. Made more pig iron. And also, I think we caught up with that steel, didn't we? You lads, update your equipment. Show us what you got, huh? 'Cause I think the helms are looking pretty good. 30, but half are just beast hunters. I've got an idea of what might have happened then. So, at a guess, so you have 30, saying 15 of them are beast hunters. 15 will be dwarves that will actually do work. Probably 5 or so will be children, right? So you got about 10 dwarves who do actual jobs. Those dwarves are going to be so busy, so busy. You might have too many jobs for your small amount of dwarves. And those poor lads will be working their absolute bums off. And that means if you have a dump job or a mining job or anything, it might take a long time before it's completed. They're moving loads of stone? Yeah, they might be moving other stone, but not just necessarily getting to your one. One thing I check is if you click on the stuff that you told them to throw in the bin, first off, make sure it's not locked. Secondly, is there a little tick there? If it's a tick, then someone will come and work on it. But I think you'll find that they're moving lots of stuff and they're doing a lot of work, but they might be overworked. Now, so these dwarfies of ours, you're not unemployed. I am a beast hunter. Well, they will hunt beasts if they're able to. So those are looking fine. These lads, the low in helmets. Let's get some breastplates going, huh? Steel breastplates. A good stack of 10 will be wonderful. So will you? Yeah, sir. Kate'll go down there and clear out the forgotten beasts and the ratherers. And all the other weird stuff. The voracious crawlers. The slimes. Yes, but will there be a cat? We'll kill every slime single-handedly. As long as the caverns are open. At least if the cabins aren't open enough, Cat will just hang out in the tavern. Maybe sing some songs and take it easy. You know. Until then, you'll find me in bed. That's the one. How are we doing down here? Far down in the depths. We're 3 tall now. Yes, but will there be a cat? I think I'm gonna have to say, Cat, that we're gonna say no more for now. No more claiming because, and I'll even refund it. And the reason for that is because we're just about to finish. I know, such a pity, but it's 10:15, man. It's good to take a break occasionally from playing Dwarf Fortress. We've been going for almost 7 hours now. But you can claim a dwarf tomorrow. Should the tasks be shown at least? In the task list in here? Whoop, wrong one. This one. Maybe they might be in there. I don't know if hauling shows up in these tasks. It might be. But yeah. So like I was saying, I think we're about at the point where I'd like to call it now. I know everyone's keen that I continue. And I am as well. But I think almost 7 hours is pretty good. You guys will find me here streaming the same time tomorrow. We'll continue with this fortress. Good old Gulfpost. 134 population. Has no cap on the pop, so we'll see what we end up with. It's going to be ridiculous, man. We'll get, hopefully tomorrow, we'll get this pump working. We can torch a few elves and goblins. We'll send out our second military squad to cause a ruckus as well. But for now, I think it's time, like I was saying, we find someone to raid. And thanks to everyone who hung out today. It's been awesome having you guys here. Yeah, dude. You have enjoyed your evening as well, Megas. Now let's have a look who is online. Who are we visiting today? How about... I want to have a nosy in a different window, in a completely new tab. Who's around? Who can we bother? Oh, I know a guy. A guy who's slapping impious as we speak. He's just started this very instant. And he's about to play a game that I've been excited for. I've been excited to watch and play. So let's go off and visit the great, powerful and mighty Mr. Haz. Everyone knows Hazza. Especially if you're a fan of my channel. I can't find him in the list. There he is. So let's go see this lad. He's playing a brand new video game. I'm a huge fan of his. Make sure you drop him a hello and a wave. And a follow if you don't already, because he's really cool. But yeah, chat, I'll see you all tomorrow, actually. Until then, take care of yourselves, drink plenty of water. And ta-ta for now.